Hello everybody, we are going to be playing some more Digimon Super Rumble today. We got everything working, we're just starting the game up. So, I decided to add the restream window to my streams. So that way people can at least see the chat while we're playing through the game a little bit. We might have to play around the transparency settings a little bit or something. But who knows? But for now, this'll do. We'll see how it works. Hopefully, it's not too small. People can't read the chat. But it's just big enough that people can at least see what questions some people might be asking and the answers they receive. Such as needing help with the game or needing bits of information. Because they may also need that information. And through me inherently answering somebody else, they may learn the info that they need. I'd also like to mention I have also collected all of the blue cubes. There's a video going up today. For some reason I can't move my Digimon Super Rainbow window. There we go, now I can. There we go. So, basically, all the cubes, all the locations for every single one of them is now catalogued, which is the important thing. So that'll be going up in about 28 minutes, actually. So I think today, for today's stream, we'll start off with some Dungeons of the Day. We'll do our dailies, and then we'll get back to our grind against the Bakamon, because we have some teams to sort out. Now, it is Monday now. In terms of Korea time. So that means there are no dungeons open today except from the one that I did yesterday, the high level one. So I need to wait till tomorrow for it to be Tuesday, and I'll do the Patamon dungeon and the Gabumon dungeon in both Gear Savannah and Server Desert. Hello, Fox. So that's what I will do next time. I feel like that'd probably be best, since there's no dungeons open today for me to really do other than one I only have one key for. So tomorrow we'll do Gunmon and whatnot, so that'll change things. So we'll get our dailies done, and we'll immediately get to doing the grind against the Bakamon. My brain today. It's got the quest on her. That might help. But yeah, hey Fox, how you doing? You having a good day? Yeah, it'll be out in like 16 minutes. It should go live on YouTube, so good. It's been good. Nice. But yeah, it will be up. What's going on? Hello, Digimon Super Rumble. My game appears to be frozen. Strange. That means I need to relaunch the game, because I don't know what's going on. So I'm just now getting like no response from the game. You got a Kakumon yesterday after all, and another Devimon. Nice, you got your Kakumon you wanted. I'm glad you managed to get what you want. Did you get a guaranteed champion core? Did you get 10 Kakumons and then use it to boost the chance by 10%? How did you get it? Right. That's weird. Now it's saying there's barely any players on. 9% Digigo's way. Nice. So yeah, it did help out. That's good. I might be getting my VMod today. No, I didn't have an issue logging in, but I just had an issue there trying to accept a daily quest where, yeah, I can't activate the text box. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting interactivity. The server is surprisingly all of a sudden empty. Yeah, I think they might be having server issues right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the game. I really don't. Hopefully the issue doesn't persist. Yeah, I've no idea. I've just got on today, so... yeah. Right. Let's go sort my inventory slots first. Oh, we're already good. Okay. Let's get this event quest done. Today's not the day for Gear Savannah. No, sadly not. It is now Monday in Korea. You got the one that I did yesterday, because that's Sunday and Monday, where Solomon inside of Final Valley. That one's open today, but none of the others are. Tomorrow will be Gear Savannah and Server Desert. Both of those will be open. Me. Oh no, wait, I don't have the right quest yet. Buy 10 pumpkins after getting the Impmon quest. Right. I think for these quests, I'm just going to use these in rookie form and get all their EVP back, so... saves me having to do it at Digimon, basically, you know? Save me the time. Well, should we go? Yeah, I'll go buy the... no, I'll go buy the pumpkins when I'm on my way back to Elikmon for their quest. Yeah, I don't know how it's looking on the stream. Is the restream showing up? Is it a good size? Do you need it bigger? For the chat, let me know. Or do you think it's good enough? I know it's a little bit annoying because the side quests do take up some of it, but it's got to go somewhere. I don't know, maybe closer to the bottom. Might be better. I mean, it's still going to be in the way, but yeah, we'll give that a try. Right, let's deal with these Digimon anyway. Digimon need a beating. You still can't log in. I have no idea what's going on. Let me have a little look, see if anybody's mentioned this. Error reports. Not seeing anything in error reports that people have mentioned. See if anyone's talking about it. I don't see anybody mentioning struggles. You joined the Discord today? Nice. Yeah, unfortunately my Discord is mainly there for information. It's not very... it used to have a lot of people talking in it. A long time ago, but most of the people who were very active in the chat quit the game when they added the whole VPN requirement. And then after that... I wasn't really playing the game so much, so the Discord kind of just died out, unfortunately. But I'm not active that much on Discord. I'm not one of these people that can sit there on social media messaging people all day, like on Messenger or Discord and whatnot. It's not really me. I don't really do that. So, most of the time I even forget to go on Discord, really. Let's play over you guys who have enjoyed the streams. Hopefully post about being your Discord. Yeah, and a lot of people are joined, but no one's really talking, so... yeah, that's the issue, sadly. I just get the odd question here and there. And people need help. But generally, I've got most of my useful links for information in my Discord for people if they need it. See, I tried setting up bots on my Discord so it would announce people whenever a video went up and whatnot. Instead of me always having to paste and basically copy and paste it over and over, like I currently have to. For some reason, I can't seem to get the bots to work. We never say anything when a new YouTube video gets uploaded. That's probably also contributed to less people and whatnot. Unfortunately. I'm not a Discord guru. I don't know how Discord all works and how to set everything up with it. I'm not very knowledgeable. Nice. Yeah, I've done the whole linking thing. That's what I don't understand. I linked it all. It just didn't do it. I even tried going in, changing the settings and all that. Didn't seem to make a difference. Tried Googling it. Still couldn't get it to work through using Google's help. Like, it was just... I just don't know what's going on. It just doesn't tell anybody when videos go up. I don't get it. So, I just gave up in the end. Oh. That was horrible. I'm gonna go to this map. I did. It's got mod permission. I think I gave it mod permissions. I'm pretty sure I did. Server settings. Yeah, I mean... I'm gonna look at the permissions. They're all 90% of them are a little green. So I don't understand. Like, I set up the Me 6 bot and all that. I don't understand all this. Yeah. Could also be a problem with the bot, maybe. I don't know. Unfortunately, I'll just have to move on. And maybe deal with that later at some point. Because honestly, I just gave up. Well, I did everything these videos were telling me to do at the time when I was trying to set it up, and yeah, just whenever I uploaded a video, it didn't say anything or show anything on my Discord, so I don't know. I know a lot of people have that Me6 bot in their Discords and stuff like that. I know a lot of people have that set up. So that's why I went with that one, but yeah, what can I do? Is my stream playing up? Yeah, I got the Me6 bot and IFTTT or something. I don't know what it is. Stream is fine. Good. Okay, just making sure, because what I was seeing on YouTube and whatnot, you know, some reason my stream stopped playing for me in the live section. I don't know what's going on there. It's excellent connection, but apparently it's just frozen with me in Digimon area, supposedly. I hope it's not gonna bug out. I really hope so. Because I had a similar thing kind of go on one of my other streams. For some reason, instead of like the whole stream, YouTube uploaded like 10 minutes of it. I don't know how it managed it, but it did. Even when I click skip ahead to live broadcast, just nothing happens. It's infinite loading screen. Oh well. As long as it's working fine on your end. Look at OBS. Not saying I got any drop frames, so yeah, I don't know. Should be working. Be severely disappointed if it's not. But yeah, I would have streamed earlier today, but I ended up playing a game with some friends who I hadn't played with for a while, so sadly the stream's later on in the evening, but it'll do. Why haven't I fed my babies yet? Let's go feed my baby Digimon. Put some more fruits into Vmon. And then I'll probably turn it into its rookie form, and hopefully the stats carry through like they're supposed to. Hopefully. Where are they at? There you are. Hello there. I have some nice nanas for you. give you these. And I'll give you a banana. And what we're saying you're at now? 102, 92, right, okay. You're 100%. So, let's get our second Vmon. There's our boy. So hopefully I haven't been screwed over by RNG and the strength and speed has gone through. Why is it somehow got resistance? So this is the shit that pisses me off. I only put strength and speed into it. But yeah, I get 3% resistance. It's so aggravating. Because they put a base 5 on every single bloody stat. I get screwed over. Well, either way, it's a mon that's sat there without anybody to pair up with for now. We'll see what we get out of these three. Maybe they can pair up with them or something. We'll see. Now, where's me babies? There you are. Right. Let's get more of these down here. Right. Come on, where you at? There you are. Hello, buddy. Pardon me. Right. Now, I wonder what I'm gonna get from these. Preferably, Nearomon to become Hawkmon. Because I've been screwed out of that 3 times now getting a Hawkmon. And, yeah. I'm not going to be happy if I get screwed over again. That's for darn sure. So, better not screw me over. Right, that's all the baby's fed. Let's get my fruits. Imagine how funny it would have been if I got like a third Vmon egg right there. You know? Just slaps the word of what is like, oh, here's another one to raise. I'm saving that 4th basket for if I ever get, for whenever I get Impmon, honestly. Right. Refresh. Oh god. Yeah, I'm having really bad issues right now, and I don't know why. Why am I having issues? See how the live stream's going. Okay, clearly there's definitely an issue going on. Why is there an issue going on? Because I can't even get the stream to load on, like, actually searching on my channel. Like, it's just not working. What's good? Right, we're playing. Right. Why is it looking like that still? Yeah, I'm having stream issues as well. I don't appreciate it. That's for sure. Yeah, it's like my stream just keeps buffering. I mean, OBS is looking fine. Like, in terms of, like, it's not saying there's any packet loss or anything. Let me try Task Manager, see what it's saying my PC's at. Yeah, my PC's 19% CPU, 48% memory. So there shouldn't be any issues on my end. There's no issues on my end. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. There's no reason this should be happening right now, yet it is. Looks like I might be calling the stream early, unless I can restart the stream and maybe get it working. I need to mess around with restream again all over again and stuff, but the only thing I can think of right now that could really change it, maybe restart my computer just in case. But yeah, I'm having big issues with the stream apparently. Because I just keep getting buffering when I try and watch my own stream just to see if it's working fine. So, right. I'm going to call the stream in, try and restart it up after restarting my computer, see if it fixes it. You're not experiencing any? What's going on then? Well, I've no idea. Just doesn't make sense. Alright, Marimon, give me my piece that I need from you. Can we get on the first time again? First try? No, sadly not. Come on, give me my item. There we go, got it. Alright, let's go do all our other dailies before we go back to the town and whatnot. Village beginning. And we'll just save Infinite Mountain for last and we'll do that and then farm. Yeah, they got their EVP back, which is great. Saves me having to do it by sitting at Digimon. Let's do the event quest and get it back for free while I'm doing it. because that's what we want. See, I'm between two minds. And what I mean is by I'm between two minds, because I'm not too sure whether I should grind up against Mons and just boost my guys to level 50 who are level 43 for the Waspmon, or whether I should potentially instead just fight against other mobs and get different rift detectors along the way getting to 50 by fighting Mons I know I can take and going the long way. But in the process, I'll be getting other rift items for different rifts. Just a bit of a dilemma that I've got right now, and I'm just unsure which one I want to do. Decisions. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm missing one. Let's not be stupid and miss it. Anyone else logged out or restarted the game, got stuck in game or something? Yeah. I don't know what happened, because it was red when I started the game up, then it went to green when I restarted. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with the servers. I honestly sadly couldn't tell you. Hopefully it fixes for you soon. I just don't think of anything for why you shouldn't be able to access the game. They're not added a VPN in. Do I recommend restart my PC just to stream if I have to? Yeah, maybe, who knows. It's probably night there, so it's going to be fixed for a good while, hopefully. Or maybe some devs are on late night shift and might be able to fix it. You know what? I might go and do the dailies in the human world today. And the reason why is because there's been a bunch of dailies that were added to the game recently. And when part 2 came out, and I don't know if any of them reward me with any Tetris blocks. So I might go and do it just to find out if I do get rewarded with Tetris blocks. And then I know which quests I need to do, essentially, to get the Tetris box, you know? And then I can just get that added to my daily rounds every day. Because if I'm missing out on potential blocks, I don't want to be. I'd rather not be, you know? I'd rather be getting them all. It's not going to be fixed for a good while. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully somebody's working late night. I mean, generally, I think if you're running a game or something like that, especially in MMO, you need people that work night times, right? Surely. Because if, say, something game-breaking happened in game that would require, say, a rollback, which has happened before, where they've had a serious issue and had to roll back the server, which made a bunch of people lose some progress. You have to do things again and get different Digivolutions. Because they happened to me. You know, they need somebody who can pounce on it. So, obviously you need someone working night shifts, right? You'd think. Right, so not there. Actually, I don't know if they'll be added to the quest board around here. Find out. Because I remember the first time I got an Airdramon and I was proper happy. I was like, oh, I could get, you know, Gigadramon or Megadramon, whichever one it turns into. And I was like, yeah, I can get them now. And then they did a server reroll and gave me a free Evolutor because of it. Because apparently there was a game-breaking bug. Okay, there's no quests here, nothing new. We do have some here, though. Potentially. Do we? I'm not too familiar with the human world maps. I'll be honest, I'm not. Because I only just went through them during the story. I've not really spent time in them. So I still need to learn fast travel into them and whatnot. Okay, fire extinguisher, weird. Just running out the fire, I guess. Yeah. Is this daily here? Now what? Huh? I put both the fires out. Is there more around the city? Oh, there's one down there. Okay. We'll figure it out. Just putting out fires, saving lives, and your friendly neighborhood Digimon man. You know? And now I have to fight a bunch of these. Okay. Interesting. If that's how it has to be, sure. We'll see what reward we get for it. Terror Force! Wrong skill. Oh, he lived. Cheeky. I don't even know which daily quest I'm doing right now, what the purpose of this is. Could be any of them. It's 2 out of 10. Okay, we found it. So I'm guessing it's just defeating a certain number of these. And that's what I need to do. I really should be using vaccine figures here, really. Not 2 datas in a vaccine. But it is what it is. I need to level these 2 up to 95, so we'll double dip. You know, get them some XP while we do the quest and whatnot. But yeah. It'll do. I used to be faster on these finger presses for the text showing up. Really? Ooh. There we go. See, I don't think this is going to reward me with Tetris blocks, but you never know. Ooh, get 3 of you. Sure thing. Boom. Take the damage. How dare you! Eat it! How rude! Take it. Take all the damage. Let the vines crack you in the face. Okay, I mean we gotta defeat one more or so. This should be quest complete. Once these are done. Boom. Get smacked by the Dramon claws. Okay, that's just a USB and a terrible 18... Okay. 18,000 XP instead. That was a waste of time. Okay, any dailies in this area? Apparently so. Hopefully this is a place I can get more Tetris blocks. There's only one way to find out is by doing. So we'll do. But yeah, so the problem with doing these maps for all the blue cubes is some are actually locked behind quest progression. So you need to do some of these side quests to get access to some places, for example. So these ones are going to take longer because until I do the side quest myself, I'm not going to be able to get all the cubes. If that makes sense. Right, is there a quest here? No. Maybe in the other area. No. What? Where's this daily quest then? Hang on. Where's this trying to take me to? That takes me to here, but there's no quest here. So never mind then. I mean, you got you over there, but you're just a fight against Mammothmon. That's a fight against Garbomon. I know that much. That's just a fight against those. Okay. Fight against the Shellmon. Fight against the Woodmon. Wait a minute. This quest is here. Process of elimination. So, whereabouts is this? Hang on, let me move my thing out of the restream chat so I can actually check. So I'm not too sure what it's telling me. Right down there. Okay. Yeah, it's the only issue with having restream on my chat is it just covers most of my screen. So, I can't really see while it's there. Oh, Skull Mammoth Mon. Level 95. Can I take it on with 2 datas and a vaccine? Possibly. We'll see. See what we get for it. Oh, you're a big boy. I should have walked back up. Oh dear. Well. He missed. Nice. We might be okay. This carries on. Oh yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think I'm worrying over nothing. See, these guys aren't even maximized. If I properly maximize these guys, I'll be doing way more damage. But, you know. For the people that are wondering, do you need to be like maxed out and all that stuff for the late game stuff? No. It just massively helps. Boom, down. $21k XP potion, but we do get some Tetris blocks. Noted. Noted. Got it. Right. That's the things over there. Of course, we've not done there. Village of Beginnings. What? Wait, what? What quest is that? My brain? Oh yeah, the blue dot things. This blue data sparkles. I remember. My brain. Right. Speak to you. Yeah. Whatever. Yep. Don't care. Thank you. Let's move on. Good try logging in again. We'll see. Hopefully it works for you. Oh, maybe it's where it's full, that's why. Sorry, as I was saying, I'd like 10. Thank you. That'd be great. In fact, let's just get rid of everything that we don't need right now. Sell you, sell all these stupid lollipops that we don't give two damns about. Same with this. It's just unnecessary. Get rid of this cube. Don't care for it. I got so many blue cubes. I really don't. Just feel... Speak to Impy. Imp boy. Let's go. Impmon. Pop, pop, pop. Right. And we'll go pay a trip to deal with the haunted house and whatnot. Store you with you. Put you with you. Lovely. 18k with 18k. 21 with a 21. Pop. Slap you in there. Roger that. Right. And we got our ticket for entering the haunted house. So back to Infinite Mountain it is. We will be going all the way to yeah. Because that is where we want to be. And we need to proc this. Boom. Still doesn't work. Why? I've no idea what's going on for you, but yeah, that needs fixing. Quick time. Oh wait, hang on. Wait a minute. Is it you? Am I speaking to the wrong one? No, it's you. Yeah, I have to buy it like that. Okay. There's a problem that's very similar to what's happening in Riskit, where server has an issue when someone logs out and wants to log back in, but the character never actually logged out. Right. That might be it. Was you on earlier when everybody like disappeared? You think that maybe might have been it? This one's further in the back. I should probably fill these up, I suppose. It's definitely at the translation message. Right. Can we get maybe an ultimate or a mega to fight? And we can possibly get like a evolutor for it? I mean, not evolutor. Oh, we got Pumpkinmon. Hello, Pumpkinmon. Goodbye. Purples. Right, okay. So that's what you get, unfortunately. Roger that. Okay. Let's see. So this is what you mean by you could possibly get an evolution selector. Come on, can I get lucky? No. No one gives a damn about Shogun Gekomon. No one cares. Why? Oh, that's sad. It's very upsetting. Yeah, sadly didn't get lucky enough to get it. In fact, I haven't gotten a single selector from any Digimon I've ever sacrificed. Never gotten one. Sadly, so hopefully I may get one. You know what, I'm just going to pop this, get this bloody crap out of my inventory. Right, back to the Bakamon though. I really need to get grinding. Because I'm behind schedule. Definitely behind schedule. Yeah, I've no idea what the chances on it. Like, probably like 1% maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Did I already do this? No, I forgot to grab the one up top. I knew I forgot something. I knew I'd forgotten something. Well, hello Bakamon, my old friend. It's time to grind against you again. Blech. Boom. I don't think I'll get 100. I reckon I'll be between the realm of 50 to 70. More likely. But if I could get 100, yeah, that'd be great. You know, if I got lucky enough, yeah. Definitely be very happy with that. And I could make a video like opening 100 rift detectors, essentially, and just hammer them all. But yeah, surely that'll get me a Digimon part, surely. I think I might close off the stream by getting my XV on, maybe. Might do that to close off the stream, get my XV on. And, yeah, we'll have that sort of for Paildramon in the future. That'll be Gucci. Don't know when they're gonna add Wormmon to the game, but hopefully sometime soon. Yeah, I think what I might do is with my level 43s, I might grind against the level 41. Might grind against the level 41 Bakamon here, maybe. So I get to 46, and I'll move on to the Gazimon and grind up to 50 from there. Because that way I can get some other rifts as well on the way. It's longer, sure, but hey, at least I'll be farming other rifts and getting more potential money by the end of it all, so it'll pay off. Surely. It'll definitely pay off. Oh dear. I'm out of SP on my Garurumon. Oh dear. Oh. Fix that. Screw it. Don't want to waste time, just get him killed. Get him out of here. I mean, I think if I had 100 rift detectors, surely that's got to get me at least 2 Andromon parts, right? At least 2, I feel that'd be fair. Because 100's a lot to get, you know, it's a lot to farm. I mean, eventually I'll probably get a video on my channel where I do like 100 of every single rift, but obviously that's going to take... That's going to be months apart between each one. Because getting 100 of a rift item is going to take forever. I'd either have to buy them to do the video, or I'd have to farm them, which is just going to take ridiculous amounts of time. Problem is, if I buy them to make the video, I lose out on a lot of money by the end of it. So I think getting my end game, late game farmers all set up perfectly in place comes first, and then I'll look into making money after that for the sake of farming. I'll buy 100 risks and then just open 100 every time and just seeing what rewards we can get, how much money you could theoretically make. All together. Yeah, loot from 100 Andromon rifts. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. And it'll give people like a good feel for, you know, what you could potentially expect. I mean, getting 100 is a pain in the arse, but at least you'll get to see, you know, things Yeah, RuneScape content creators do the same thing. Yeah, they do the same thing. It's like, I'll fight 10,000 mobs, and we'll see what we get as a drop. So, it's basically a similar formula to that, basically. That's what I'd be doing, but obviously rifts. But again, there's only like, I don't know, 8 rifts in the game, so there won't be that many videos doing that. See, the problem for me, like, I could do something like fighting 1000 Blossomon and seeing what loot you get from it. You know, something along those lines. How many ultimate keys could you expect in, say, 1000 Blossomon? The problem is keeping track of every single individual one that I fight. My brain will not be able to keep track of that. I mean, I can look at something, look away from it, and completely forget like 2 seconds later. So, yeah, it's one of those. But it's definitely potential content in the future. I mean, 1000 fights is a lot of fights as well. Goodness knows how long that'll take me on a video. Hey Robert! How you doing today? Yeah, record all the attempts, yeah. I mean, I've got so many teams to sort out in the end. Yeah, I could add numbers to it, baby. Got your farming team almost ready, doing amazing. I'm happy with it today. That's great. Great to hear. Hell yeah, we do. That's what we love to hear. I mean, I've still got to set up my data team. I've got to set up my... I mean, I know what mons I'm going to be using, but I want to set up their stats and whatnot for doing the side quests in the story. You got the cannons, bees, and skill level 9. Nice. I've only got 1 cannon bee mon. So I'm going with 2 Lady Devimons and a Netamon. Boom. Sometimes a lot of no loading things that teleports to going island this is frequently. Yeah, some of the reason Fox is having an issue logging in today, some weird reason. Boom. You know what? I'm getting some music going while we do this grind. There we go. We almost got out the wrong one. Yeah. Despite being Korean, the pings have actually been pretty nice. I don't know what ping I've currently got, but I don't have lag issues really with the game. Just mainly visual bugs. Or sometimes it might take like 1 or 2 seconds before it starts to teleport me to Digibaby Island, but that's not often, you know. Like, I'll click it and then it'll be like a delay for like 2-3 seconds and it'll send me. It's the most real lag that I really get. And obviously I have the visual bug where sometimes the Digimon gets a crit and it stays on the screen for too long. When it's not supposed to. I mean, you don't get to see what fight's happening in the back. As the face is covering the screen. Feel left inside. Your heart's been 1,000 times. Is that enough? By the way, I've been wondering, folks, how are some people figuring out what's coming out with nothing in the notice board? Well, some people speak to people in Korea. I'm guessing some Koreans are maybe getting leaks or potentially something. That's the only thing I can really think of. Data mining, reading the files in the patch, yeah. That'll also probably be part of it, yeah. I mean, I don't know how the hell you do all that stuff, so... Game says I'm already logged in my IP, tells me my character didn't properly log off and I have to wait. Yeah, so currently his character's currently stuck logged in. But... The only thing I can think of, Fox, that could possibly fix it. So if you're currently logged in, your IP is currently logged in, that means you technically have some form of connection to the game, right? So if you turned your internet off and back on, your character would have to be forced to be logged off because it wouldn't be able to stay connected to the server. Does that make sense? So that might be a potential fix that you could try. Maybe just sort of unplug your internet wire temporarily or turn off your wireless. for about 30 seconds, turn it back on, your character will have to be forced to be logged out because it can't connect without a valid internet connection. So that might work. I'm not no internet tech savvy person, but you can't be connected if you don't have internet, right? You need the online connection. So I feel like that would probably fix your problem. You can't get your character logged in if there's no connection to it. I mean, you could try restarting your PC as well. That's always another option. Yeah. You're starting to relog in the website. If you can get in the server selection screen, one of the buttons there says log off. Yeah, so always another option as well, potentially. You just need to cut the connection between your character and the server, essentially. So I think either one of those will work. Yep, hopefully it works for you, and you can get back on and play. Nothing more frustrating when you want to get on and you just can't because technical difficulties or whatever. One of the most frustrating things when it comes to gaming. Or the mandatory update that's like 100 gigs on some games, you know. It's like, oh, I've got like an hour to play today, you know, I've just come home from work. I got an early shift tomorrow, let me log on and play. Bam, 50 gigabyte update slapped in your face. Well, there goes my night enjoyment. The problem with being a gamer in today's age. Wait a minute. I hate that. Like, some of the reasons sometimes... Like, because I click too fast, it will re-digivolve this one. Or the previous one instead, which is really annoying. And I end up wasting some EVP, because then I have to try and catch it up. It's a massive pain in the arse. Just because I'm clicking faster and the game can't keep up. Yeah, I already did the Imon Deceptor. I got Pumpkinmon today. Appreciate the reminder though. Definitely appreciate it. But yeah, I'm going to be using them the second I get them every day. Because I want that reward. I think they'll do something tomorrow with the Halloween figure. I hope so. Since he has to log in, yeah. Hopefully there's like a special day event going on. I mean, I got my podcast on Tuesday, so I'll have limited time to play. Man, I wonder what they're gonna do. Hopefully we get like a costume or something, that'd be cool. But I don't know. They're going hard in the cash shop right now about fixing, might not. I'd be happy with a core or something, a guaranteed champion ultimate or something. Core or something, it'd be nice for the event. Make it a great event. Well, I've just started farming today. I've had no rifts so far, but we just got started about, I don't know, 20 odd minutes ago, 20-30 minutes. I was going to knock out some dungeons of the day, but there's none open today that I... Well, I've got one key for the Salomon dungeon I did yesterday, but not really much point. So... I'll be doing Server Desert and Gear Savannah tomorrow. And a bunch of keys out the way for those instead. So today it's just working on these, getting them done. Up to 43. Then I'm probably going to move to level 41 back a monster 46, so I'm going to move to the Gazimon. Just get to level 50 for the Waspmon. I was thinking of just boosting them up to 50, but decided against it. Because that way I can get other rift items as well. You know? I mean, they don't have any mons that drop any specific parts yet, but Andromon got a rift which dropped parts. Skull Greymon got a rift that dropped parts. So potentially they may add it into another one at some point, you know, for another Digimon. So, don't hurt to be prepared just in case. I mean, I'm not gonna end up with like... I mean, let's be honest, I've got like 20 teams that have just been left there, not really grinding up, not really been used for the longest time. I'm not gonna have like 20 teams to use again. So best off taking full advantage while I can. This movie came out as a rumour about Adventure 2 related Evo. Hopefully so, hopefully so. That'd be dope. Maybe they might add Wormmon and add the Paildramon Evo. That'd be dope. Man, I just got my VMon, my second VMon today, so I just need to use a champion code to get it into X VMon, which I will be doing, and then now, when it eventually does get its ultimate, I've got an ultimate call waiting for it. Demon Egg's gonna explode, right? They will explode big time. They'll go up in price so much. I mean, to be fair, it might not be a bad idea to actually invest in Veemon eggs. If you have some spare money. Buy some Veemon eggs, wait for the Paildramon, and then make a killing on them. Make a future investment. When Paildramon comes out, everybody's going to be talking about, oh, I really need a Veemon, I really need a Imperial Dramon, because it's going to get me Paladin mode and whatnot in the future. You know, everyone's going to be screaming about it. Because Imperial Dramon's incredibly popular. Definitely a very popular Digimon. Boom, boom. Hello there. You back from restarting everything? What did you miss? Nothing. We're not got any rift items yet, I don't think. I don't remember seeing them pop up, so nothing much really. We're just discussing about potentially is there going to be a special event on Halloween Day? Because it's telling you to log in on that day specifically. So, could it be that we might get a special event during the day? There's rumours that supposedly... Damn it, I'm up against Buddy Gobblemon. There's a rumour that supposedly we may be getting a Adventure 2 Evo because of the movie and whatnot. Are you able to log in, C-Fox? I mean, I'd definitely be down for an Adventure 2 based Evo. Didn't work? I've no idea what's going on then. Pokemon is already ready. Yeah. Pokemon will be cool. Maybe we might fight a Pokemon on Halloween. Potentially. We're getting Black Wall Greymon? Yo. I need that in my life. I need Black Wall Greymon in my life. You best believe and get me a Black Wall Greymon. I need my Omegamon's War in the future. I need it. Need it. Not a want, it's a need. I recommend not posting it on my Discord. Like, we can discuss it, but just don't post it on Discord because I don't know whether I can get done for that. But you're not supposed to data mine games, you know? If I have a Discord that's got people data mining in it, posting stuff in there, I might get in trouble. So, probably not. Deathmon? Not that I know of. This one's Deathmon. Ah, right. Oh, yeah. That thing. No, I've not seen one in Digimon Super Rumble. Yeah, might be a raid boss in the future. I'm curious. No, you can't one-shot yet. Okay. The English Community Discord. They're the community that I've been talking about sometimes, saying about the English Community Discord. When people have been asking about should they join Digimon Super Rumble, that's the Discord I've been telling them about. The English community one where there's mostly English speakers who can help people. Yeah, I can share the link. Do I have permission to? So, Josma is very knowledgeable about the game like me. More knowledgeable than I am. He started covering the game as well and doing all the update guides and stuff like that. Right, no worries. What does CM mean? Oh, community manager. Yeah. Yeah, Josma's in touch with people in the Korean community as well. So he's able to get a lot more info than I can. on things. No, don't worry about it. I don't mind bringing up Josma on my stream. He's a big help to the community. Me and Josma are cool. You know, Josma's saving me a spot for his guild if I decide to join one and whatnot. You know, me and Josma are both helping the community. You know, I have no problem with him being spoken about on the stream. No issues whatsoever. At the end of the day, the whole reason why I started covering this channel, or this game on this channel, was to help people, you know? That's the whole reason why I started covering it. And, you know, Josma can help quite a lot more than I can in a lot of cases, so, you know. Possibly, I don't know, I've not seen anyone talk about it. But yeah, I'm also in Josma's Discord in the English community. I mean, often if I need help, I'll ask Josma's Discord and whatnot, because, you know, there's some things I struggle with, knowledge-wise. Yeah, but I believe he can contact... I don't know if it's true, but if he is a community manager, doesn't that mean he would be able to technically contact them and alert them to the issue more than, say, a general player could? Because he could actually potentially message them directly, maybe? Hey, we got a rift item. I don't know, that's just assumption on my part. Well, maybe he might be able to actually speak to them directly and say, hey, you know, some players are having this issue. Possibly something you should look at. Pretty sure that's what community managers have the ability to do. I'm not too sure, though. Ah. Yeah, I don't really know much when it comes to game development. So I'm a bit clueless when it comes to all that stuff. Koreans don't want an English patch. Right, okay. Limited dialogues available. Right. I mean, if we ever get the English patch, we get it. It'd be nice. 43 text messages were localized. Yeah. Yeah, the amount of work to translate all the text of the game, all the dialogue, all the names, everything perfectly will be a very big task for anybody who sets out to do it. Because, honestly, I think the reason why Koreans probably don't want an English patch because it's a Korean game. Not only that, the amount of work that would have to be diverted to making sure English has a translation for everything, and the other languages maybe, that's why many are against the idea. So I think I can think of, really. I don't really know. I've not really had many conversations with Koreans, because I just can't understand the language, so... I mean, the Korean I spoke to the most to was Baldy Up, because originally, when I started playing and whatnot, when I was on server 4 on my old account, you know, he was asking me for English translations to the names and stuff like that, and some of the Digimon and whatnot. So I was helping him around the start. And everybody kind of started working together with him in the Discord and everything like that. I was helping him out, getting all the info for the base stats of the Digimon and whatnot. Which is honestly great. They have a Japanese English for the foot, so it might eventually, yeah. Potentially. I mean, it's a market at the end of the day. So, maybe at some point they will. I reckon it'll be something that's done slowly over time. Because they're mostly focusing on getting the content out every 2 weeks. Creating all these events all the time. Roger that. She handle her liquor. They'll fight. Tiger Woods' wife. Hasty. Yeah, it's called Greymon Digivolve Sabat War Greymon. That's why I've got one sat there in my box right now, waiting. I'm prepared for a Black War Greymon. I'm hoping that it turns into it, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. Of course, I'd like to get the Black Agumon into Black War Greymon. But if I can get one early for the time being through my Skull Greymon, I'll definitely take it, 100%. I used an ultimate call to get my Skull Greymon when I started this character because I was like, yeah, I'm definitely getting a Black War Greymon in the future. So I made an investment a long time ago. mean, I'm still gonna try and get me a Black Agumon. 100%. I'll be getting me one. Made no mistake. And I'll turn it into a Black War Greymon. When Black Gabumon comes to the game, I'll also be getting them as well. 100%. I need that in my life, you know? For the OG Metal Greymon virus. I mean, that'll probably get the same path anyway. I mean, Blue Metal Greymon still turns into Black War Greymon, you know? They'll probably add Blue Greymon as well. But yeah, they'll definitely attach that to Black Agumon when that comes out. And I'm all for it. %. Wow, that's gonna be fire. I just hope they make it strong and don't fuck it up. Because I'm not being funny, but the Skull Greymon has great attack. Just like Phantomon. Amazing attack, but it's just really slow. That was the issue for it, you know? So hopefully they also make Black War Greymon very strong. I was hoping for a Chimeramon. I may have like a Chimeramon, yeah, but don't know when we'll get that. I wonder whether they'll have a Jogress into Millennium Mon, maybe. Because obviously Chimeramon line goes into becoming Millennium Mon. But again, so can machinedramon. Essentially. So you'll probably need to sacrifice a machinedramon to add the parts to it to make the Millennium Mon. Maybe, you know? Something along those lines. Pardon me. Young, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb, and broke. Another thing about either lines is that most of it are coming from the V bracelets. Interesting. Yeah, I don't pay attention to all the V bracelet stuff and all that. I'm not that wired in. I know some people are properly, like, invested in, like, every Digimon product. I'm more of a Digimon games and anime kind of guy. I'm not really into buying virtual pet Tamagotchis and all the bracelets and stuff like that. It's not really my cup of tea. I think V bracelets are like the modern day of a Tamagotchi, basically. But that you attach to your wrist instead of kind of like a watch. Something along those lines. At least that's my assumption. But yeah, I'm not that wired in. Possibly. Might be exclusive to Japan. I mean, you probably get one overseas, probably, but mostly in Japan. We'll get one imported, maybe. It's like a Pokemon Go on a watch, but you pay to get some Digimon card. Ah, okay. Yeah. I don't know where Josma's from, but yeah, you might have seen his videos before. He often covers the updates and whatnot. He does all the event quests and shows you how to beat him. The problem is he's very clued in, so he kind of knows everything that's coming out before I do. So I just stopped trying to do the content for like when he patches it. I decided to leave it up to Josma because I can't keep up. He has all the Digimon already sorted and prepared for the next Digimon that comes out. So he's got footage for it right away. I can't do that, you know? And so I left it up to Josma. So, I'm mainly just covering the playthrough side of things, you know, doing content and things along the way, and no one's saying anything about any logging issues. Damn. He's Brazilian and so am I. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Maybe try asking. See if anyone can give you any solutions. So, least you could do is just at least try. They might be able to help you. Shoot, come on. Nice. Ah. Been there for a long time, like a year more or less. Interesting. In the files. Right. Came before Terriermon and everybody. Ah, okay. Yeah. I knew it was coming out soon. I had a feeling it were. It's just it's just too many coincidences. We got Renamon, we got Terriermon, we got Impmon for Beelzemon, you know. Just too many coincidences. So you have to have Guilmon at some point ready for around the corner. You know, possibly in the next few months we'll get it. Pardon me. I mean, I'm getting me an Impmon and I'm calling it Bada Boom. 100%. I'm calling him Bada Boom. From Tamers, you know. Bada Boom! Pardon me. I apologise. Right, I want to test something. Level 40 now. Surely Garuma can one shot. Or not. Okay. Surprising. Disappointing, but it is the way it is. I mean, if that's what people are doing, unfortunately that's what people are doing. I won't be doing it in my Discord, just that way I don't get in trouble or anything. But, you know, to each their own. I might not have anything to worry about, but I just want to be... better to be safe than sorry, you know? I mean, I know some people have data mined games and released things and released leaks, and there's been legal repercussions for some game companies and stuff like that. So, it can happen. Not saying it will happen, but it could happen. It's technically illegal. Yeah. Which may be against the game's terms of service. So, I'm just playing it safe. I don't want to be on the end of any legal trouble or anything like that. I can't afford anything like that. Not a chance. Like a rock in a big pond. Sink to the bottom. Potentially. That might be the reason why, who knows. Possibly. Who knows? I honestly have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, hopefully no bans happen, but if we do, it's going to be unfortunate. Essentially, yeah. I mean... In the way I see it, it's not really any of my business. Whatever they do in their Discord is up to them. I'm not really taking a stance on it. As far as I'm concerned, that's their prerogative. If something happens, something happens. That's their unfortunate, consequence of doing such a thing, At the end of the day, it's not really my business. I'm just happy the Discords are helping people at the end of the day. And a lot of people are getting help through it. Yeah. So the sad thing is, if something does happen because of it, it's going to be a big loss for the community. Yeah. Some gamers will do what some gamers do. Not my job to police them. I'm just a gamer at the end of the day. I'm just here to play games. But yeah, some people do, yeah. I mean, I get where you're coming from, yeah. Because some people will panic buy and sell things in game when they hear, oh, this is happening to the game, so I could lose a lot of money if I kept this. It's better off to sell it now, or maybe buy something now in preparation or something, and then you might not get the update, and the person could have potentially wasted in-game fees on it or whatever. Or spent some at the cash shop. I think what they're trying to say is essentially, Josma should be telling them not to data mine and post it in the Discord because it could threaten the Discord getting shut down. I think that's what they're basically trying to state there. Which could obviously impact a lot of people because they lose the Discord that they go to for information and talking to people and stuff like that. Yeah. Everything that I own make you feel like it's not too late, never too late. Even if I say it'll be alright, now can you say you want to end your life? Yeah. Yeah. That's it. It's up to them what they choose to do. Hopefully nothing comes of it. But still something to bear in mind. Yeah. That's it. I kind of miss the days when everything wasn't online. personally. I miss when people used to actually spend time in a game and look for things, you know? Rather than just going, oh, here's a Google source, it tells you where all these stuff are, and, you know. People get stuck, and the second they do, it's just Google immediately on a game. Rather than the fun of trying to figure it out. I mean, I understand after trying for maybe an hour and you're like really stuck. Fair enough, but some people just instantly just go, boom, Google. The second they have an issue with a game, like trying to find something they can't find. Like... Kinda miss those days. I remember when people used to go to, like, shops and stuff and buy books. And, you know, people would buy guidebooks from, like, your supermarkets and whatnot. Like, Game Cheats Weekly, and people would use stuff like that to try and figure out stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I used to buy those gaming magazines and... You know, sometimes you get sneak peek information or a data ROM and get to try new games that are coming out. It was really cool, you know? Never missed a relationship with Digimon. It ruined a bunch of Easter egg hunting in games like GTA, even Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, yeah, it can do. I mean, I understand the lure of wanting to know where things are so you can get them all. But it can remove a lot of, you know, exploration for a game. Because when you're truly searching for something, you'll go places you've never been before. When you're actually actively searching and running across a map and trying to find all the secrets and the nuts and crannies, you'll experience the map a totally different way than if you, say, got a guide and was like, okay, so all the items are here, here, and here, and here, and you literally just run straight to the item. You don't see all the scenery, all the places that have been built in the game. You miss so much of it that a game creator has spent time into and put together. Because you basically just took the whole exploration side of it out of the game. And I like finding secrets because I discovered a secret, not because someone tells me about it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you data mine all blue data cubes, and then, you know where all the blue data cubes are going to be before anybody else, so you can make a guide on it. Potentially get the most influx of people coming in and telling you where everything is. Yeah. I understand where you're coming from, definitely. It's one of those. It's a double-edged sword. One side, the cool thing is you learn new information about what may be coming to the game. But the downside is people use it to gain an advantage over other players. And they'll make informed decisions based on that. That other players won't know about. Like, say for example a new egg was coming out. People know it's going to be worth a lot of money when it comes out. A player could tell everybody to tell them to sell all of their eggs, you know? Player could say to people, yo, sell all these eggs to pretty much use this now, get this egg instead. Meanwhile, they could be the person buying all those eggs because they know a Digivolution is coming out and people are going to want it, and sell it at an upmarketed price. For example, you know? A player could use it to basically con other players and then take advantage. So, the harmless side I have no problem with, but I do understand when you're using it to gain an advantage or you're influencing players through knowing that information they don't know to better yourself or get some advantage out of it, that's when I'm a bit like, okay bro, no. Yeah. It's what happens in RuneScape, yeah. Unfortunately they do, yeah. I mean, I don't do any data mining at all, personally. I can't do code. My brain cannot comprehend code. Like, I've tried looking at code and all that kind of stuff in terms of like making a video game and whatnot. I can't understand it. My brain can't grasp the concept of it all because my mental deficiencies, you know? So, for me, when I look at code, it's just a complete cluster of just frustration. So, I really struggle with that kind of stuff. Like, I can't do algebra. Do not shove algebra in front of me. My brain cannot do algebra. It just doesn't. My brain just will not do algebra. It doesn't matter how much you try and teach me, I can't do it. My brain just can't wrap its head around it. Yeah. I like when some people take data mining and find quests that were supposed to be in the game but got cut. Like, I believe Skyrim had some quests like that. And someone ended up making a mod called Cutting Room Floor, which restored the deleted quests that never made it into the game. Because they decided to cut that content. Like, it's good in some cases. Definitely. Yeah. On to me. Yeah, secret models, leftovers. Yeah. Sometimes people will find extra enemies that were supposed to be in the game but never got finished. It's cool. And you'll get talented people who put the code together and make it workable. It's like, oh, well, you know, it's content that was never going to be in the game that you would have never got to experience, so we made it so. It's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, in an ideal world, you know, people would use data mining for non-harmless activities and just make cool stuff for people, but we don't live in an ideal world, we live in reality, and people will always take advantage of a system if they can abuse it to get ahead of other people. Especially in MMOs. Wanting to be the first and make the most money. I mean, when a new item's coming out into the game, that item originally, when it first comes into the game, is going to be worth a lot of money. The first person that gets the item and puts it on the market will make so much more money out of that item because they're the first person to obtain it, for example. So a person can find an item that's getting added into the game, know how to get it immediately the second the patch hits, knowing where to go, what to do, they can get it, sell it for a ridiculous price because it's the only one currently on the server, and make it killing. And for a while, they will have that advantage until more players start to get them and, you know, the price eventually settles at a point. People will do that in games. Yeah. We need to go to Digimon and get our EVP back again. Well, we have to look for it, but whatever, let them make money and risk it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, when we start getting some group content for the game, and I can actually group up with players to do stuff, I'm definitely going to be doing that. When we get some solid group content, I'll definitely be grouping up with people in my streams and stuff like that and doing some content. It's just there's nothing to do right now. There's nothing for us to group up and really do, unfortunately. But when we do start getting some group content for the game and stuff, like guild dungeons and stuff, I'm definitely going to be grouping up people and having a blast. The other thing we can really do right now is grind the Digimon up in levels together, you know, that's pretty much it. I'm definitely looking forward to great content in the future, 100%. I mean, yeah, grouping with another player will level a Digimon faster. Essentially, because you get more experience when you're playing in a group. But the problem is, you've also got to understand that instead of 3 of my Digimon getting levels faster, there's 1 Digimon getting faster, and then I have to switch to another Digimon to go faster, and then a 3rd Digimon to go faster. Meanwhile, I could be leveling all 3 at the same time, playing by myself, and get all 3 done at the same time, you know? You got plenty of time to catch up. At the end of the day, I'm going to be busy for a while. These grinds are going to be a long grind. It's taking a lot of time. I'm honestly behind schedule. I was hoping I could play more than I have done by this point, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, it's always better to take your time because MMOs have 2 big problems. You'll get people that will rush through the game, get to end game when a new MMO comes out, for example, right? People will rush all the way to the end when there's like no end game content to do, and they'll be sat there bored. And they'll go to another game because there's nothing else to do. Then you'll have the people that take their time with the game and play through the game and just have their fun with it. And they will actually play for a lot longer because they take longer to get to that point, which means more content gets installed into the game along that time that they're taking their time. So they end up with more stuff to do at the end of it. So it's one of those. New World, good example. Exactly, yes. There are people that rushed immediately to endgame and they were screaming at the game devs going, "There's no new content, there's no content, there's nothing to do, we need content." It's like, well, you rushed through the game, what do you expect? It just came out. You expect it to just wiggle a magic wand and just suddenly make content appear? It takes time to code in. Now, New World had its own problems, let's be honest. There was a lot of issues with New World. Like, that thing was all over the news on YouTube, just like Fallout 76. You know, it was all over. People talking about it, saying, "Oh, there's issues here, issues there, issues with this." People, there was that money glitch, which basically screwed the economy and all this stuff, right? And I understand for those reasons the game getting a lot of flack. But for the people that were dumping on the game for rushing to endgame and then screaming there's no content to do, they only really have themselves to blame because they rushed through it. They didn't even take time to enjoy the game, try all the different skills and all that stuff. And then they say it's the game developer's fault. And really that's the player in my opinion. The game is so buggy and still is, yeah. So while I agree with the game getting a lot of hate, in some cases I don't. Like, I never played New World, but I was checking out people that were playing it, you know, seeing a bit of the content and whatnot, and it looked interesting to get into it. But I decided to wait. And I thought, well, I'll wait till there's much more content, the game is in a lot better state, then I'll try it down the line. And just a lot of things have been improved, but they've still got a lot of fixes to make. I mean, I like the idea of a MMO like RuneScape where I've got stuff like woodcutting, fishing, and all that kind of stuff to do. I like side content like that in games. I like it like I can go fishing for a bit. And then today I'm in the mood, I'm going to go cook something. You know, I'm going to make some bows today. It's just always good to have that fresh task I can go do and take a break from the main stuff. Or another grind I was previously doing, you know? So, in a few years' time, I might try New World and give it a go. Yeah, window mode, when PvP and drinking window and you be invincible, yeah. Big issue. Game-breaking issue. I understand people were upset. Especially for a game that requires, you know, groups to own certain territories or go to war with others in PvP over certain things. You can't be having stuff like that. So in that circumstance, yes, scream at the game devs. They deserve it at the end of the day for allowing that to happen and letting it go on for so long. But for the people that just rushed to endgame and screamed there was no content, they don't really have a leg to stand on. That's their own fault. Yeah. He's also had that exploit, yeah. I heard about that. They had an exploit at some point. But at least in... At least DSR, I'll give him credit because they constantly update the game. They are always updating the game and trying to fix things while the game's going. Yeah, at one point I couldn't go windowed, yeah. I mean, I actually play in windowed mode. Well, not really window mode. I've got small window. The reason why is because I like to watch stuff in the background while I play the game, so I've just gotten used to playing it like that. Like, I don't know. Well, I'll give you an example. So this is basically... One moment. Basically, this is how I play. So I have my game window down here. I've got my restream chat on top of it. And, yeah, that's basically how I play the game. So I like having anime here, and or YouTube, or a movie to watch while I play the game. The problem is I never used to be able to do that while streaming, so... because the problem is if I had music on, you'd be able to hear it, you know? But now I've got it sorted out in my OBS where I can actually listen to music while playing the game and you guys don't hear the music. It's not going to capture in my desktop audio and only the game window audio. I originally got this because the ladder was released and the exploit finally had to use. Ah! So people using it to climb the PvP ladder. Yeah. Kind of disgusting. And I hope those people got banned. Who were taking advantage of it to do that. Like, if a game exploit becomes well known and people know it and they are intentionally using it, none of this, I exploited the game by mistake. Let's say you discovered something that you didn't mean to. Or it's a single player game. Then fair enough. But if you know there is an exploit in the game and you purposely choose to use that exploit to get ahead of other players in some way, and your account gets banned, you deserved it. That's my feeling. Got a second monitor years ago since I've been unable to immerse yourself. I mean, I can immerse myself. It's just because I've played this game for basically, you know, the past 2 years, basically. I've played this game so much. When it comes to grinds like this, I need something going on to basically keep me going. Because if I didn't have music and somebody to talk to and I was just sat here at Digimon right now, I'd get bored and I'd be very sleepy because my brain requires stimulation. I need something to be stimulating my brain or my brain shuts down. I go into sleep mode. So for me, sitting here at Digimon for half an hour makes me tired because my brain's not getting stimulated. Yeah, they deserve it and nearly exploited it once in a random NPC battle for curiosity's sake. Yeah, that's fair enough. But you weren't sitting there in a PvP ladder trying to get to the top and then, you know, screwing people over. Yeah. That's it. I mean, I'd love to be at the top of the PvP ladder, don't get me wrong, I'd love to get there. I know I can't, but I wouldn't sit there and manipulate an exploit to get there, you know? I mean, at that point, what's the point? You just basically took the whole fun out of it. You basically just shortened your experience massively. Yeah. Crash item and GP inflation, yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of issues. Not to mention all the gold farmers and the bots. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I like going through the game and knowing all the work I've done was my work, you know? I like knowing I've earned it. Like, with Digimon Super Rumble, all the progress I've made is from my time and dedication. Not because of exploits, not because I've used some mechanic to abuse. You know, I can look back at my account and say, you know what? I've done well, I've achieved a lot here. It just feels so empty when you just get there like that, and it shouldn't. You're looking back like, well, what have I really done? I've not earned this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even when it comes to single-player games, I don't really cheat in single-player games until I've at least beat the game a few times and played it a lot. Because, like, for example, let's take Skyrim, right? I've played Skyrim so much, same with Oblivion. I didn't use any cheats or exploits to at least my first few playthroughs, and then, you know, sometimes I decided I had a really fun idea, and I'd boost my, I don't know, destruction skill up by going to the companions and just constantly fighting the guy with the shield, you know, during the part of the quest. Where he's asking you to hit him with a melee weapon, but you just keep using fire to get my destruction, because I had an idea that I wanted to get good destruction to start off with, and mess around being some overpowered mage at the start, you know. Those people that exploit RuneScape almost as a job. Yeah, crashing the market, yeah. I mean, they make money from it. And that's the unfortunate thing. Some of these people make a lot of money doing it. Well, some people have made millions. I mean, did you hear about one of the moderators in RuneScape was actually in a lot of scams and stuff for making money outside of RuneScape? There was a moderator supposedly found to have hacked tons of people's accounts and stuff like that. Can't remember the name now, off the top of my head. But yeah, he was big influence in it. Not insane. And the figure from the game was some of you never let her drop the axe. And the rescue me does a heart attack. Everybody's so scared. We wanna go live. We wanna make a move. All that's to lose. Yeah, ridiculous. Really is. I mean, that's the unfortunate thing. Real world trading in a lot of MMOs is a big issue. You know, one thing I'm surprised about is I've not seen that many people selling money in this game. You know? Oh yeah, I mean, MMOs are definitely taken way too serious. I mean, there's some people that will buy weapons and out-of-game items for like 10 grand. They really want this legendary sword. Some people pay like 10 grand for a legendary sword in a virtual video game. It's like, what are you doing? Really? You're spending 10k of real world money just to get a sword? Like, why? It's a virtual item, you don't even own the bloody thing. The servers get shut down, that item's gone. Some people seriously pay some serious money. That's why I want to hang on an MMO with chill people who just want to enjoy the multiplayer experience. Exactly. I mean, back in the days of World of Warcraft, you know, me and my friends were playing that game. Just having a laugh, playing, messing around. Like, we weren't sat there trying to get to endgame and get to the top of the PvP ladder and all these raids. We were just going through the game, doing quests, doing content, just having a ball. Yeah. I hope DSR could be that game as well. They just need to have more group content. They need to get the community doing the multiplayer part of what an MMO is. They need to. Let's be honest. It's a massive multiplayer online game. Then where's the multiplayer? Because other people running around is not that multiplayer if we never interact or do anything together. It's still specifically solo. The difference is there are other NPCs in my world technically through these players because we never have an interaction. You know? Like every MMO has had group content. Dungeons, raids. You know, where's this games? Where is that stuff? We need it. This is mostly just a solo experience, actually. Robert got me Jasmine's Discord, which I'm thankful, but I don't think anyone there wants to group with a newbie. And probably hard to get a small group hangout with such a big Discord. I mean, you never know. The least you could do is ask, you know. You might get an answer or not. It's just this... The problem really isn't necessarily that people won't group up with a newbie. It's the fact that there's not really much incentive for people to group up in the first place. Like, I would probably... If I started asking people to group up, would probably struggle to get a group that just want to play the game. That were at my level. Because there's no incentive to do it. No one's really interested in doing it because there's nothing to do. Yeah. So that's why a lot of Discords tend to do like 2-player groups, 4-player groups, and they'll make like... At least the good Discords will do this. They'll have like 10 voice channels, they'll have like 3 groups for 2 people, 3 groups for 3 people, and a few groups for 4 people. So different people in different groups can play together, you know, different group sizes. Yeah. Same here. I don't need to be in a 20 group of people, you know. I'm quite happy with a small group. Just messing about in the game. More private chats, but it was for higher ranks. Let's see. I mean, I know my Discord doesn't really have any group things. I really should add them in. But at the same time, no one really goes in my voice chat anyway on my Discord, you know? So, I just never saw it needed to. No, I've never seen people in there other than, like, once or twice. But that was, like, back when there was a lot more people playing the game and in my Discord and being active. Because, you know... Again, it comes down to there's not really much group content to do. There's no group content. So players don't really seek out other players. You know, if we start getting some group dungeons and stuff like that, you know, I'll start making more voice chats and stuff in my Discord. And people can play together, but just not much point. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, the Discord, when I first opened the Discord for my YouTube channel, it was pretty popping. There were people talking and conversing all the time with each other. Originally. Like, we had some great people that would talk all the time. You know, if I weren't available, people would help each other out, direct them to my guides and things like that. Well, sadly, most people left my Discord because they stopped playing the game. They lost interest in DSR because of the VPN. The VPN literally is what pretty much killed my Discord, for the most part. The fact that I'm not in there often enough, obviously participated. I'll hold that. I'll hold that myself, you know. That's on me. Just because I don't sit there on Discord all day. I'm always just playing games or recording and whatnot. But the VPN really killed a lot of my interactivity in my Discord. That's when a lot of the more vocal people basically left. Like, I'm done with DSR. I can't play the game. I lost all my Digis. I had some Digimon that were hatching and I put loads into. And now I can't even hatch them. They died. It really messed up a lot of people. Yeah, I've got... Yeah, to be honest, I do. I've got quite a good number of people in my Discord, yeah. For sure. And honestly, a lot of people join. They don't really say anything, but they just join. You know? But it is what it is. Actually, good point. I didn't even think of that. That's actually a good point. Yeah. Didn't you make a video? Yeah, I did make a video on it, but I didn't actually say anything on my Discord. But yeah, I did make some videos to tell people why they should sign up for it. It's just, I didn't message in Discord and let people know. Which I really should have done, but... Honestly. They had events with grouping in the raids, now folks might join. Yeah, exactly. More people might join. Because there's actually multiplayer content. Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna over the next few weeks, I'm gonna fix my Discord. I'm gonna sort it out. I'm gonna get the bots sorted. I'm gonna get it proper popping again. Honestly. Like, I shouldn't have let my Discord die. I regret doing that. I should have stayed more active. I'm just not good at staying active on Discord, so I'm just not, because I'm just so busy with YouTube, recording, streaming and whatnot. I just don't sit there in Discord. I mean, whenever people ask me questions, I answer them, you know? But, for the most part, I don't sit there generally striking up conversations with people. Because of my anxiety. Are we back to full EVP? I think we are. Yeah, we are. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those. Plan announcement ahead, yeah. True, true. Very true. I mean, most people in my Discord are also in the English community Discord as well, so most people probably chat over there more as well. But yeah. Yeah, yeah. Definitely. I mean, I doubt some people will come back, but hey, it is what it is. If we do, that's cool as well, you know. End of the day, I want people to have fun. If they don't enjoy the game anymore, I don't want them to come back just for the sake of coming back. If they're not interested, they're not interested. Man, I need to get that bot to just keep announcing people whenever a new stream goes up, YouTube video goes up. I need to get all that situated. And that way I can actually make it more interactive, because then people can come and talk to me on my stream a bit more, or know when a video's going up and check it out, you know. Things of that nature. Just, the problem is a lot of these services, these bots require you to pay a monthly cost and whatnot, you know. I'm not paying for a monthly bot to post in my Discord. I'm just not. I'm limited with funds as it is, because I'm still paying off my PC payment. So, because I'm still paying off my PC, I'm not also tapping into the little money I already get for myself as it is, just for a bot on Discord. Unfortunately, I'm just not doing it. Also, towards newcomers on Discord, start talking revive stuff. True, true, I guess, yeah. But I should also be really starting conversations. I just no idea how to start a conversation. You know, my brain just doesn't think, how do I start a conversation with people? So, what do I say? What do I do? You know? How do I intrigue somebody to engage? get it, bro. Swear to God, I get it, bro. I mean, I'm a very disorganized person. I'm not good with organization. Personally, when it comes to me, I'm very disorganized. I can't stick to a very specific schedule. I'm just not good at it. I'm not good at keeping time and scheduling and all this kind of stuff. I've never been good at it. My ADHD brain, I'm just too... I'll be thinking about something to distract me and I forget about it. You know, that's how my brain is. There's also the usual, a lot of people shits on the servers and certain conversations. I try to purge servers here and there. Yeah. True, true. I mean, honestly, I could pretty much remove the Yu-Gi-Oh one at this point. Let's be honest, right? I'm not doing Yu-Gi-Oh content anymore. I mean, I played through Julius of the Roses, and then... You know, I started playing, whatever the most recent Yu-Gi-Oh was, or whatever. And it was fun for a bit, but I just ran into decks that just one-turn KO me over and over. I just got so fed up with the game. I just have ridiculously broken cards that we spent tons of money on. It just kind of eventually burned me out. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, generally, whenever I join a huge Discord that's tons of people, I don't really engage in it most of the time. Just mainly because of the fact, one, tons of people. Two, a lot of times when I try, most people just ignore you anyway, you know? Hey, looking for a group to play so-and-so. And I'll get no responses from anybody. Or I'll get responses from people who don't actually read what I post. And will show up like, oh, I'm looking for somebody that's around my time zone, who plays this game on this difficulty, and then I'll have somebody come in and going, oh, well, I play on casual, but my time is this, and I'm only available on this day. And it's just like, well, that's not what I asked in the chat, is it? You know? I asked somebody to be available on a specific time and whatnot. You know? Same time zone, so we can, you know, plan and Figure out what days were available. I want to play on the maximum difficulty. And you messaged me saying you want to play in casual, the easiest difficulty. That's nothing to do with my post. You know? I mean, one thing that did annoy me about my own Discord was, you know, I've got all my guide videos and stuff like that. I've got links to them and things like that, you know. My mini guide playlists, and, you know, I even added at people and I was like, yo, if you have a question and I can't answer you right away because I'm busy, sleeping, whatever, check out my mini guides. And then somebody will ask me, like, the same question, like, 10 times. 10 different people come ask me the same bloody question. I'm just sort of just like... I literally just said, go to my guides, you know. And after a bit, it did kind of annoy me a bit. It's like, there's nobody read. Like, and eventually it started to get a bit irritable for me. It just... Because I was constantly referring people to the same answer over and over and over. You know. Do this, do that. And then another person would come in and ask me the same question. Like, I just literally answered, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 posts ago or something. Or literally yesterday. It's like nobody looks around in the different tabs and go, oh, DSR guides and tips, I might find the info there. Instead, they'll at me and expect me to answer, and it's just like... Usually I meet people with a game that meet exchange Discords. Yeah. I mean, it depends, really. I mean, with some games, you kind of need to join the Discord to find players. If, sometimes. Depending on the type of game it is. Like, Celeste is a great example. If I want to play multiplayer with somebody, I need to find a group who's willing to play Celeste, for example. Yeah. That happens on YouTube videos as well. I mean, I'm happy to help people. I just don't like when people demand me to answer them 15 times. Because they just couldn't look at my Discord when they were in it and just go, oh, DSR guys and tips might give me that info. I mean, you know, I enjoy helping, but I can't be there 24/7 every day of the week. I just can't. Well, I'll keep doing the sports series called Abata. I like it very much. Honestly, I do need to carry on with Spore. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about the series, I'll be honest, but yeah, I'll probably do some Spore at some point. I'm a bit busy at the moment with doing this game for now. Because I set aside time just for me to grind on this game, but I'll definitely get some Spore videos out there eventually. When I've got some free time to play it, I'll get them sorted. I mean, honestly, I'm really new to Spore. That character you saw me play was my first character. But I just got swamped. I gave myself too many games to cover at one time, and because of that, some videos just kind of stopped getting uploaded. So the problem is just so many games that I'm interested in playing and coming out and things of that nature. But yeah, I'll definitely try and get some more sport videos out there at some point. Over the next month and a half, I'll try and get some out there. It's just time. But yeah, we definitely need to see where Gary goes and where Gary ends up. Definitely. See how far Gary can go. I mean, I've already got the footage of me taking on the Goliath. A little bit of a sneak peek. I've already got all that and whatnot. I just haven't turned it into a video. It's a lot of editing and video footage to record and edit, chop up. It's a lot. Because while you all get maybe like a 34-minute video, for me it's like 2 hours of footage to chop through and juggle about and try and form into a cohesive story. Well, when I was playing D&D in my group and whatnot, they were talking about Spore. And because I had the Game Pass on Xbox, I essentially had EA Play, which meant I could play Spore, so I decided to give it a go. And I was enjoying it, to be honest. But I just had so many videos to record and edit and sort out. It just kind of fell off my radar for games I was covering. I mean, the first video I got a lot of views on it, but the second video, basically nobody watched it. So I just assumed people on my channel weren't really interested in seeing me play it, so I decided to just let it go. I mean, I did the same thing with Hogwarts Legacy. You know, I was having tons of issues with Hogwarts Legacy when that came out, and I was recording that on the channel. But because nobody was really watching it, it's like, it's really any point. Like, I'm just wasting my time. I mean, if people don't watch the video and people don't like the video and not comment on it, you know, I'm assuming they didn't like the video. If you're watching my content and you're not giving it a like, that means you didn't like it enough, right? So, with that data in my mind, that means the game's not something people are really interested in. Especially if barely anybody watches it at all. I mean, I'm a small YouTuber, let's be honest, you know. I've got 500 subs now. I'm a small YouTuber. And generally, I average about 30 views on most videos, let's say. Between 15 and 30 views. But if I'm uploading like 6 videos and they've all got like 3 views, that says to me that people aren't interested. Because nobody's clicking to watch, you know? So then I decide, well, is it worth continuing on my channel? That's the way I look at it. That's why some games I've been doing and then I just dropped them because it just didn't feel like worth my time investment in editing and all that if people aren't going to bother. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, when Skyrim got remastered, it was the first time this channel finally got some real views. I think my first video had like 1,000 views or something like that. Which was crazy for me. You know, I was getting subscribers. And it was great. Like, sure, the views dropped off. It didn't carry on throughout the whole entire thing, but people were definitely interested. Like, people were watching it, and it's like, I was loving playing it because I love Skyrim, you know? I was proper happy. I was like, oh, I'm finally getting some views. I'm getting subscribers. I got like 50 subscribers or something like that. I don't remember how many I got off the game. That's just probably overestimate maybe. But I was getting subscribers. So it proper like had me in a good mood. I was like, yeah, I'm getting views. People are liking my stuff. I'm finally getting somewhere, right? And back then, I also had an AdSense account. I was a YouTube partner, despite not having that many subscribers, because back then you didn't need 1,000 subscribers to get money-free content. I ended up getting something around £80 or something like that through the Skyrim videos. And then my PC just splatted on me. Like, I was having issues with my OBS recording. It was struggling to record, you know, the Skyrim videos. There's parts where the videos would freeze for like 5 minutes and stuff like that. And it was becoming a really big issue, and I was talking about it, and my PC just went, bye-bye. Yeah. So, for years, I was unable to place my PC because the money that I was earning previously that I got my PC, I weren't getting anymore. So basically, I didn't have the income to replace my PC parts and fix it. I ended up, eventually, after about 2 years, taking it to the PC shop to get looked at. Because it was like, at the time, it was a top-end spec PC, so the parts were expensive, you know? When I got it made. So I knew all the parts would be expensive to replace. And apparently my CPU and motherboard were a 2-in-1 piece, and they completely busted on it. So I needed to get a completely new one. Problem is, that's 2 parts I need to replace, and that's incredibly expensive. So for years I just didn't have a PC, so I was upset because I wanted to do YouTube. It's what I've always wanted to do. And then, basically, my friend said to me, we'll get a PC on finance, which is basically, you get them to build you a PC and you pay it off monthly every month. And that's what I've done here. But when I first got my PC, I was dealing with a lot of depression, a lot of mental health issues. And I just wasn't motivated to make videos. I just really wasn't. I was just in such a down state, mentally, that I just couldn't do it. And then, you know, it ended up coming to a point where I was out with one of my best friends, and my best friend tried to kill me. And that caused something to snap in me. And, you know, I sat around and I was like, I don't care how bad my mental state is. I'm doing videos, I'm getting to it, I gotta get shit done. If I'm gonna be a YouTuber, I need to get on with it. Stop letting my mental health drag me down. Stop letting my mental state keep me in that down state, you know. I've got to get going. And then, you know, I was playing through this game and I thought, why don't I help people with this game? Because, you know, I was struggling at first when I got into it. And, you know, I'm sure a lot of people could use help, and my knowledge with me being an English speaker and learning the game, I could help other people like it, because it's a fantastic game. So I started covering this, and now I've started to get growth again. I got 200 and odd subs last year. This year I've got about 200 and odd as well. So, the past 2 years have been pretty nice. I've been enjoying it. Keep streaming, but that's a real thing with DSR is even worse. Yeah. Hang on, let me catch up on the chat, because I was just talking. You're playing new interesting stuff in the game, challenges stuff with twists, and keep doing the same game. Eventually your name was synonymous with that game. DSR, for example, you keep streaming, but burnout is a real thing with DSR is even worse. Yeah, I mean, I was one of the top people that people came to for DSR. Back when I started doing content. Because there weren't that many English speakers doing content on the game. So I was one of those people, essentially at the start, that a lot of people were turning to, who were interested in getting into the game. Now, I'm not that person anymore. Like, 100% through and through. I'm not that person anymore. I took a break from the game, I stopped covering the game. A lot of people stopped playing because of the VPN requirement. And it really tanked on me basically playing the game, because a lot of people are like, I'm not playing it as a VPN. Or the people that were around just didn't want to bother anymore because the VPN got introduced. Variety gaming is almost... Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just playing other games aside Digimon Super Rumble because I need other stuff to do. Right? You know, I'm doing other Digimon games. I'm doing Pokemon Coliseum currently and whatnot. Keeping stuff within the concept of the channel, but there are other games that I do want to play. So I decided to record them while I'm doing it, you know? Because I'm a gamer, I like to switch up what games I play. But DSR, I did take a big break from. I'm now back. Obviously, I'm not playing as much as I would like to, but I'm getting back into it more, you know? But I can't keep up. What about DML private server content? I mean, I could always do that as well, potentially, but that's 2 MMOs to juggle. You know? I mean, this game requires a lot of grinding as it is, so then do the private server as well. It's just a lot. That's a lot to juggle. And I do get burnt out from grinding too much. I do get burnt out. I do need to play other games to switch it up from time to time. I can't just stick to a single game for months like I used to be able to do when I was younger. Yeah. People always involved. Yeah. Yeah. But see, I'm enjoying playing Digimon Super Rumble again. Despite it being very grindy, and that's what I've got to do now, you know, I've got the grind, you know. I'm enjoying it. Like, I am having fun. But at the end of the night, I may decide I want to watch YouTube or some anime. Just something to get a break from the game. Eventually I do get to that point because I can't do it anymore. Or I'm tired or something along those lines. But I can't keep up now. See, I used to cover the patch notes. Like, I used to always cover the patch notes when new patches came. And because I took a break for so long, I missed out on so many of them. And I'm behind in terms of knowledge and content, right? And now Josma is basically making amazing videos on all the new content. He has the Digimon ready for when the patch notes come. He's got the stuff I can't possibly do, essentially. He's talking to the Korean players. He's got a lot more knowledge than I have. So I basically just gave up that content and said, well, Josma can cover that stuff. He does a great job. And I'll cover the main playthrough of the game. You know, what to do while you're playing. Rather than somebody who comes to you every few months and goes, do this, do that. I'm playing the game. I'm instructing people as I'm playing. I decided to just keep focusing on that side of content. You know, that's where I come in. But I can't keep up with Josma in terms of keeping up to date on all the new patches that come to the game. Having the Digimon to be able to digivolve them into the new Digimon all the time. He doesn't do guides as much as me, but he does do guides. He does do them. Just not as much as I do. Yeah. So I mainly have the guides and playthrough side of things, and he's more keeping up to date with patch notes, showing you the new Digimon forms that come out to the game and stuff like that. And obviously he's very knowledgeable and helps out the community in his Discord. So we have our own niches that we both do, basically. And that's fine. Yeah, definitely useful. But glad you've got to ask yourself the question. If I can't get the new Digimon that comes out, and I can't show the Digivolution or its new moves, and Josma can, why will somebody come to me who can't deliver all of it, and he can deliver all of it? Do you understand where I'm coming from? If you can give people all the information, I can give people a bit of the information. I'm not going to be who people go to for that. They're just going to go to Josma anyway. You know? Yeah. So, I have my own little corner, he has his own little corner, and, you know, here's what it is. Yeah. I know, but some people go to patch notes channels because they want to hear what the person's thoughts and feelings are. So, whereas I was reading the patch notes of people who can't translate Korean, at the same time, I was giving my opinions on the update. You know, talking about, oh, I like this that they've done this, that's an amazing change. And then sometimes I'd say things that I didn't like in the patch notes. And I think that's why most people go to patch notes channels, is because of the additional input. Or maybe they don't understand something in the patch notes and the person might be able to clarify. I feel like that's why a lot of people like those patch notes videos. Bloody post, guys, it's based on written by others and discovered by others, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, you'll get people that'll hear information on another person's video and they'll immediately go make their own. I mean, I understand why they do it, but at the same time, I'm not that type of person. I'm not going over to Josma's video and then stealing all the info and posting it on my channel and going, oh, hey everybody, so I learnt this and I learnt that and I learnt this. Because at the end of the day, I feel like that's just rude. Yeah, it's like reaction channels, stealing someone else's content and then posting it for their own. Basically. And I'm not about that. I'm about playing the game, enjoying the game, helping people play the game. And, you know, some info I do have I've gotten from Josma because he's told me. But again, everybody's got an information they got from another person at some point in the game probably spoke to. You know? Most of the people that are in the know-how speak to a lot of the Korean players. So at the end of the day, everybody's getting information from somewhere else, for the most part. It's when people step over that line and start to steal that, you know, all the information and then post it for themselves going, oh, well, I discovered this, I discovered that. And I'm just like, okay, bro, you clearly didn't. You weren't the person to discover that. You got it from someone else. And now you're passing it off as your own to try and get views. I don't agree with that. It's just thievery at that point, really. I mean, do you not find it strange how some people will make a guide video on some games and then immediately 5 other channels within like the next hour will have a guide on the same topic? Immediately. Because they saw another channel do it and they'll jump on it and go, oh, well, another channel's done that, I should do that. It's pulling in tons of views, I'll catch some of those. I'll catch some of that wave that's coming along. And sadly, you know, YouTube has millions of people out there. People are gonna do it. You can't do anything about it. But I, for one, won't be doing stuff like that. I don't need to. If someone tells me information, you know, I might let other people know because it's important information. That's the difference. But I'm not sat there going, oh, well, I discovered this, discovered that, and this is how this works, and that's how that works, because, you know, I figured it out myself. It's like, you know, let's take Josma for example. I've no issue with people talking about Josma on my channel. I mentioned his Discord and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, we're all here helping people. That's what we're in this to do, right? We're helping people, helping them get into the game more, helping them enjoy the game. So I've got no issue. I'm not sat there going, no, don't talk about him because you'll give them press for their channel and all this kind of stuff. Sadly, some people get like that. Well, not me. Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to build a community here where everybody is helping each other. When I started helping people originally in my guide videos, I saw other people in my Discord helping others. That made me smile, man. So at least people I've helped are now helping other people. Like, it's such a nice thing to see, because that's what builds a good community. That's what makes people want to join a community, is when people are kind and helpful and informative. It's what keeps communities from getting toxic. Yeah. It's not to creators to distinguish themselves, not some creators who can't do their own things. Right. I play what I want to play. I do what I want to do. You know? If I want to play Pokemon, I'll play Pokemon. Not because someone else is playing Pokemon. It's what I want to do, you know? If I want to play Digimon, I'll play a Digimon game I want to play. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, take this for example. So, I've been covering this game for about 2 years, right? And, you know, I've done a lot of guides, I've helped a lot of people. Somebody can come along, make a terrible video, and somehow get thousands of views on the same game that I've been covering. And I'm just like, why do they get thousands and I get like 30? Sometimes it doesn't matter how good your video is or whatnot, it's just whether YouTube decides to smile on you that day. If the video gets pushed, people catch it first, or you have viewers to already push your content to catch the limelight. It's like the tree analogy. The tallest trees grab at all the sun rays, right? So if they have more people building this giant tree that's reaching up to the sun rays, and let's say that's the viewers. Then these giant trees reaching up to viewers, they can pull thousands of people to a video on a game they don't even cover. Just talking about the game. And a person can be a content creator who's much smaller, who's doing guides, informing people, and they'll get like no views because, not because they have a better video, they just happen to have the essential branches for all the people to pull more viewers in. You can make a better video than somebody else, they could have more views than you. Because of whether they have more people that watch their content in general, or they came across it first, or YouTube pushed that to more people first. You know? There's so many different stipulations for it. I did get annoyed sometime last year because somebody who doesn't even cover the game made a video on DSR. And they got tons of views on the video, and I'm like, how are you getting tons of videos when you made one video about the game, but yet I'm covering it and don't get anywhere? At first it started to annoy me, because I was just like, I feel like I'm being kicked in the teeth by YouTube a bit. But as time went on, I then started to sit there and think, well, does it really matter? They're not going to subscribe to his channel for that content, and if they do, they're going to leave because he's not doing that content. They'll come to me eventually. Because once they realise they're not covering the game, they're going to look for people that are. They're going to look for that content that they originally subscribed to them for in the first place, and they're going to find my channel, they're going to find Josma's channel, and they're going to find the info they need. And that's just the way it works, you know? Right, I've got a full inventory here, and I really, really do. There's a lot of things: thumbnail, duration, watch time. I quickly get into the subject. Yeah, it's a lot. There's no guaranteed defined 100% formula. Because you could do the same thing for 5 different videos, and one video could be massively more successful than the others despite doing the exact same thing. It's just time and whether you get caught in that wave by YouTube at the right time. Okay, 2 more Rift items. That's 36 of them now. Nice, nice. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So much that goes into it. I mean, my channel probably had a ditch to climb out of originally because I stopped doing videos for a long time, you know? And then I started again. So my channel was probably like in, I don't know, some dark abyss somewhere as far as YouTube was concerned. And I feel like now YouTube's starting to climb me out of it. You know, it's picking up that I'm doing videos consistently. And now it's starting to push me out there more. I'm getting subscribers every day. And at the end of the day, I'm grateful that I'm getting subscribers. People are enjoying my content. They find it useful. And what am I doing? I'm supposed to be getting the rest of my mail items. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I should know right now. Well, even now I can't log in and see the bar at yellow. If you're trying to want is empty at Village of Beginnings, let me have a look in a moment. Once I store all this and just get it sorted. I mean, honestly, I've seen it much busier. Definitely. Honestly, I'm used to seeing more people at the tree, definitely. I wouldn't say it's empty, but I'd say there's a lot less people on than usually. I'd definitely say that. You know what? I'm sorting out my storage a bit. I'm using some of these. Right. There's definitely some Digimon that need an issue. Yeah, the login's a mess. I'm really upset for you that you can't actually get into the game. I don't know what's going on, but they really need to fix it. It's ridiculous. Let's take out our boy Vmon real quick. Put these away for now. Give me you, because you'll be coming Titanmon at some point, 100%. Give me you. Give me you. Boom. Boom. Because you're becoming Titanmon, so 100% I'm doing that with you. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. This will get me a bunch of slots free. So I think it was just your game that bugged out. Possibly. Get all these out. Animal Karimon was my third, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was Animal Karimon. Just want attention, yeah, from the start. Animal Karimon, where you hiding? Wait a minute. I've done the wrong one, haven't I? Yeah, I have. I've done the wrong bloody one. Like a dum-dum. Oopsie. Oh, well. Too late now. Already done. I mean, at the end of the day, Kazuamon is a mon that I also want, so... yeah. So we need more Tetris blocks so I can get this unlocked. Right. Because this is my data team I'm going through the human world with. And I'm a Karimon, one of the strongest datas, along with Piximon, and then this will obviously become Titanmon in the end, so definitely will be up there as well. As one of the mons. Alright, now for our Vmon boy. I know it's a bit of a waste, so I'm pretty sure I have a smaller XP potion somewhere. And we're going to get him into XVmon. Where we at? Champion core. Give me that. Thank you. Put that away for now. We have a 3000 XP potion, that'll do. Right. Let's get our boy Vmon into XVmon. Oh yeah. There we go, we got XVmon. Nice. And obviously you don't have an ultimate right now. Well, we got you. So we got our happy XVmon boy. Chilling. Nice. Free typing. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah. Now I've got both Vmons essentially. I mean, to be fair, I've been sitting in I've had that Vmon egg for like a year now, just sat there in my storage. I just figured it was time. I got some bananas and just hatched it. No, XVmon's a thing. Because I was waiting for that. Right, there's a team that I still haven't got to 43. There you are. Gotta get you sorted. That's for sure. 100%. Yeah. Mon at the top. You be the tank. You be there. Boom. And then back to the Bakamons we go. What am I doing? Why am I being so stupid with the map? Try hard enough on the website if no one's scared to do it. Yeah, try it. It's worth a try. Oh, actually, you know what? No. Before I flipping forget, let's get this bloody daily done. I keep forgetting to grab this one from up here. I know I just wasted a bit of bits there, but oh well, who cares? I need to get this daily done. I need my Tetris box. I know there's another in Human World Part 2 I could get Tetris box from. I can do that every day, which would be great. I can get more. There we go. So the other girls will do it just like you, and it's impossible to get to who. Never do it right. I refuse, I refuse, I refuse. Well, I never meant to brag, but I got where I want him now. Whoa, it's never my intention to brag. Stealing it all away from you now, because it feels so good. Do love some Paramore. Some absolute tunes. Alright, gotta get these to level 43. And then we'll start grinding on the level 41 Bakamon. Dreams come true, not one of them involving you. Yeah, brilliant artist. Ooh. Pop. Boom. Boom. Nice. Straight up took it down. Back time. See, sadly, my mod's just going to get left at level 50. So, these two are going to need somebody to group up with. Another group is Digimon, Digimon, who can't turn into Ultimate, so they're going to get left behind. So, I'm going to need to really start restructuring some teams soon. Just figuring out who should go with who. Definitely. Also get everybody to level 50. Get an elimination? Damn it. Not quite. Boom. Bop him. Boom. Finish it with a basic. Gobble gobble. Hey, let's go. That's what we're talking about. Alright, Digivolve up and down. Store SP for you. Boom. I'll do my main now. I can't remember the email. Oof. Bop him on the head. Boom, boom. There we go. Right. I'm back in 30 seconds. Just gonna go grab me a drink real quick. Go to the toilet. I'll be a minute or so. Right. I'm back. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, maybe he'll log again with your main. Yeah. Ooh, we're out of SP with Deltamon, I didn't realise. I got the comments saying continue the series on my spa video. They really want it, they're gonna get it soon. I once thought you lost your main for good. Thankfully you didn't. That would have sucked. I just thought I lost my main go, it changed my Hotmail email for login. Weird. I've never had to recover an account, so I'm not too sure. How is he thinking? I'll not go against me small. I'm gonna bring bad. That's a thing I ever deserve. My camera and oh, damn. Right, sorry, just responding to a comment on one of my videos. Try with secondary account you made, you was able to log in. But if you're on a secondary account, that means you don't have the same Digimon, right? Still doesn't work. I'm completely confused. So you can't log on to your secondary character either. Secondary accounts characters either. Honestly, you might be best opening a ticket or something along those lines. I mean, it's the only thing I can really think of at that point. As long as you're logged into your account, you should be able to leave a message. They'll probably translate it, maybe. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, they will probably look at it anyway, even if you are in English, because it could potentially be a bug that affects other players who are trying to play the game. So I'm pretty sure, regardless of whether the people behind the game being Korean, they'll probably still take notice and try and help you. Potentially. It's the only thing I can think of currently. Sadly. I'm not tech savvy, so I don't really know any other avenues. Server maintenance or server reset. Possibly. Yeah. I'm hoping you get it resolved. Because I know I'd be pissed if that was happening to me. I know that for a fact. I'd be very annoyed. It's really frustrating when things just don't work technologically. You just randomly start having issues for no reason. Grindy, grind. Ball. Next one. Try VPN. I mean, yeah. If it says about IP wise, it's an option. Potentially. I don't know. Didn't think of that. I mean, I don't see why you'd be IP banned. I don't think that's happened. Because nobody's getting IP banned on this game. Unless they do something specifically like against TOS or something like that or whatever. Also, I was saying, you're not been IP banned, but some reason it's saying you're having trouble logging in from your current IP. So, I don't know whether using a... Hey, we got a greed egg. Honestly, I should be trading eggs into Leomod every day for the leaf items. I keep forgetting to do that. We never argue. Right back to you. Running from the top of this building, we look and go, doing what they may. When the hearts start beating, we nation of today, the hope was never fades. When the heart starts beating. Right, let's roll up and down again. Shadow from the top. Let's try a ticket. Right, yeah. The VPN isn't working either. Try a ticket. Oh. Pop. Nice. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Smarter, I got harder in the nick of time. Wrestle from the dead, I do it all. We're in Koromon server. Server 1, Koromon. I'm pretty sure. We've got the level 41s here, haven't we? We have. Okay. Oh dear. Certainly did. Well, 41s it is. You're welcome. I'm really hoping you get it fixed. Because that is a very big issue. Beside you, my face. Me in the dressing room. Tell myself I won't You sent it? Nice. I don't know how quick customer support is, or whatever you call it, game support is. Nice. Well, hopefully they should get to you within a few hours at least. If they do take a while. Possibly. Reload too fast 3 times. Might be. They might have been worried you were a bot maybe, or I don't know, something. That might have been why. Might have temporarily IP blocked you just in case. Possibly. Ah, okay. Hopefully Fit's full save reset, otherwise I miss Halloween daily. Yeah, hopefully. Me alive. Yeah, it sucks. It really does when you get screwed over like that. They don't just roll up and down my shell, man. Oh, okay. I realised what I'd done. I did roll up and down twice on the same mon. That's what I did. There's a way to notify people. You just go to your live streams. Ooh, leveled up. You want me stealing? Carve me alive. Like your skin. You're something like your eyes. Your ability to hear me. Rock, roll, and ice. Pardon me. And what's the idea? You have your YouTube link to your Discord account and display current activity and status messages on it will show you streaming. Yeah, I could technically do that. But I want it to actually ping people to the video more so. Because I don't like appearing online on Discord because I get tons of people messaging me when I've got to appear online on. It's the same way with most, like, Xbox Live as well. I appear offline. Because I hate when I have like 15 people trying to invite me to play a game. Yeah. That's what I need. I need a bot that can add everyone. Definitely. That's what I need to sort out. Yeah, that's what I've done. I literally have bots set up that are supposed to alert people when I stream and upload a video. The problem is, some of the reason they're not doing it. Like, I followed a video guide and everything to it, and I just couldn't get it to work, and I gave up on it. That's literally what I had the bots set up for. I had them linked into my Discord and everything, my YouTube, and they just wouldn't. There's just some reason not doing it. So, basically, I just gave up. Because if I can't understand something, I start to get angry with myself. If I struggle to get something to work, I get annoyed with myself. Because I'm like, why can't I do it? Why can't I do it? You know, and it starts playing in my head. And the more I can't do it, the more annoyed I get. And in the end, I just gave up because it was just like, I set it up and whatnot, and it just wouldn't do it. Yeah, I should set DMs to friends only as well, actually, yeah. The reason why I don't is because sometimes when I go in Discords and I'm looking for people to play a game with, some people will DM you directly instead. But yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point. Right now, I'm just focusing on the grind, getting the grind done, and maybe over the next week or two, try and work it out. Just take my time with it so I don't get pissed off at myself because I can't figure it out. Because I was even watching video guides on it. It's like, oh, you do all this, and then it should do alert people. I did that, followed exactly what they did in the guide, it didn't do it. I uploaded a video, nothing popped up, and I was just like, right, let's look at another video, followed their guide, pretty much, you know, explaining the same thing, and again, just wouldn't do it. I was just like, why? Why won't it fucking do it? I followed the guide, I'm doing the same thing as these people, why isn't my Discord doing it, you know? And in the end, I was just like, after several days of trying to get it to work, I was just like, yeah, fuck this, I can't be arsed, like, I'm just getting so annoyed. Like, why isn't it just simple, you know? Well, I've got to loop through 50 hoops and then it just still doesn't work. I've got 36 rifts so far. From the Bakamon. Generally, when going from level 32 to 33, I get between 1 and 3 rifts, depending on RNG. I've never had more than 3 rifts in a single run. Between 1 and 3 per run. Getting them from 32 to 43. So far I've got 36. By the time I get through all my teams against the Waspmon, I'll be between 50 and 70 by the time I'm done, probably. I don't have a limit of how many I want to get in total. Essentially, I'm just grinding against them and get as many rifts as I can while I'm in the level range with all my different teams for the sake of farming them. Whatever number I end up with, I'm going to be basically done then, you know? There's no specific amount where I'm like, okay, I want 50 and then I'm done. I'm going to keep going till I have no more teams to fight against the Bakamon. Then I move to the Waspmon till I have no more teams to fight against the Waspmon. And whatever rifts I end up with at the end of it will be how many I've got. And then I'll be moving on to the Tumon's Shogungekomon's Palace and grinding Digimon there for Skull Greymon rifts, because I still want to get myself a Titamon. And then I'll probably buy some rifts, get about 100 of them, and then do a video and be doing all the rifts in one go. 100 rifts, this is what I got from it, you know. Show people a bit of a feeling for the RNG and the odds a bit, you know? Before I open all 100 rifts, I'll be like, okay, this is my starting cash. This is what I end up with at the end of it. I earned this much over 100 rifts. I got this many Andromon pieces over the amount of rifts. I got this many rewards, etc., you know? Yeah. Of course, I'll need the money to be able to afford to do that. It's going to be a tough one, but I'm going to end up doing it. Because right now, I'm not in a rush to get machinedramon. Because until I get the Mamemon for the Metal Mamemon arm, which comes from the Violet Elkmon, I just can't... I can't get machinedramon even with the Andromon piece. So I've got time, right? Until I get that Violet Elkmon piece, I've got plenty of time. I've already got a Metal Greymon I can sacrifice. I've already sacrificed, I don't know if it's Megadramon or Gigadramon for their piece. I've got the recipe for one of the items, but I can't use it because I just don't have the right crafting level. So, the only piece I need, yeah, Purple Elk is being a bitch, yeah. It's the only mon that I need for the mons that you sacrifice for a part that I haven't got, essentially. So I've got Metal Greymon to sacrifice at some point. I'm going to go through the grind against the Waspmon and then the Tumon for their rifts. Then I'm going to sacrifice it for its piece. Yep, you have to sacrifice the Metal Greymon for a piece. Yep, the chest piece. The bit that opens up on his chest that fires his move. You need to sacrifice him for that piece. Yep, Metal Greymon, Megadramon, Metal Mamemon. You need all three of those. You need to sacrifice them for each of the pieces. And then, once you've done that, the other parts you need to get through recipes. So one of the recipes you get is by trading to Boncho Leomon at the end of the game. Once you beat all the story, you can trade with him, give him items of the leaf currency, and you can buy the recipe for one of the pieces that you need to craft. You need Metal Mamemon. Another one you get from using Rift Detectors, you get the green currency, you trade that for a recipe. And then you need to defeat certain Digimon to be able to craft the piece. My craft level's 120. The only way I can level it now is I need to basically make Mega Cubes with Ultimates. That's how I need to advance it. And you need, like, I think it's 130, 135 for the machinedramon recipe to be able to actually use it. But I need to basically do these. The problem is I've got lots of these, but they're not tradable ones, so I can't freaking use them, which is the most frustrating part. Ah. Yeah. You need 130 for machinedramon. Ah, right, okay, appreciate it. So 130 for the recipe for it. But yeah, I've already got the parts from different Digimon for crafting the piece. That I farmed myself. Because you farm those pieces from the Waspmon, the Mechanorimon, in Server Desert, and I think... I don't remember what the other mon was. Can't remember off the top of my head. But there's certain mons you farm in Server Desert for parts, basically. To be able to craft one of the pieces. The other recipe you get after crafting one of the pieces, I think. Which is merging the certain pieces together. So the parts you sacrifice from Digimon. It's a whole process. Guardramon, that was it, Guardramon. Appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, I looked at how to get machinedramon like months ago, and I just not gotten around to it. Well, I was, sort of. I was playing here and there, off screen, when I was trying to get the pieces for it, but... yeah. I couldn't remember it all off the top of my head. But I've got the general premise down. Yeah. You have to do it yourself, sacrifice the Digimon for the parts and whatnot, for the achievement, and then you can buy them off the shop and whatnot once you've already got the achievement for getting machinedramon. Until then, you can't buy the pieces. You have to earn them. Before, when I was in my personal storage back in the village beginnings, you probably saw the pieces I have to craft one of the pieces for the machinedramon part. Just roll up and down. Titanmon is almost as strong as machinedramon in terms of strength. I believe it's like 30 or 50 points off. Something along those lines. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think that's accurate. Hang on. So if we go to Megas, so Titanmon has a base strength of 1003, machinedramon has a base of 1068. So it's about 65 difference. Titanmon's also slower than machinedramon as well, by 40 points. It definitely would be easier to farm for that one first, yes. But I need to farm these anyway. So, it doesn't matter what order, regardless, I need to farm them both. The problem is, I need teams to fight the Tumon for the Skull Greymon Rift items, which requires me to be at level 70 range. 65 to 75. So, doing this first at the lower levels for the Andromon Rift, and leveling all these teams up to eventually take on the Chimon later for their Rift piece for Skullgreymon, it's all one process. I'm killing two birds with one stone, basically, along the way. Yeah. Machinedramon's the strongest in the game. Right, full stop. He's got the highest strength out of every Digimon in the game. Yeah. Like, when Machinedramon was released, they literally titled it the strongest Digimon. Like, they were literally promoting it as the strongest, because it is the strongest. Yeah, if you want a second best, yeah. Skullgreymon. I mean, I want Titamon anyway, because I love Titamon. As a Digimon, I really love Titamon. Looks sick. I love the design of it. Always love Titamon. I mean, out of all the viruses, Machinedramon and Titamon currently are the only ones with 1,000 base. Above 1,000 base, basically. Yeah. Oh, definitely. When they eventually release Omegamon and all that, obviously he's not going to be the best for long. But Megas will be around for a long time and be useful. For sure. Well, we are getting Jogresses, they're not going to immediately jump to Omegamon, it seems, because it could just interrupt the power balance right now. Everyone's just going to keep getting multiple Omegamons, gets the best thing out, you know? Yeah, there's no way. Not a chance. Hey Bernard, welcome. Nice to meet you too. Just kicking some butt. Yeah, Omegamon honestly is gonna be... So I reckon we're gonna be waiting a while for Omegamon. I mean, they already teased us with it. Because in one of the Human World maps, they actually have a statue for Omegamon. I believe it's this one. They actually have a statue for Omegamon on the map. I don't remember where specifically you were. I don't know if it's this one. I think it might be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's on this map somewhere. If I remember correctly. Big massive Omegamon statue. You guys just got into the game and you're loving it. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. But yeah, Omegamon and whatnot are definitely going to be around for a while. I can definitely see that. So, Robert, do you know why so many people want Diaboromon for the OFD in the human world? Because apparently people are talking about getting multiple, like, Diaboromon for the OFD dungeon in the human world for some weird reason. Because stat-wise, Diaboromon's only 889. So why are so many people in love with Diaboromon for it? Is it just because it's strong against everything, being an unknown type? Still an ins and out, can't wait to get my helmets. Yeah. Nice. It's a hard one and maybe data. Maybe. I definitely want a Diaboromon, but unfortunately all my Keramon have turned into freaking Bakamon every single time. Dude, my head in. So next time I get one, I'm definitely gonna use a champion. Don't know about it that well. Fair enough. I thought you might know. No worries. Yeah, all I know is I saw people talking about it. You know, oh, Diaboromon for the dungeon of the day, and I'm like, why? Wouldn't it be better to just count on the types and have stronger Digimon? Like, that'd make sense, right? People are like, oh no, you get 2 Diaboromon, you'll go far in the infinite of the day, in, the other day in the human world. I'm like, huh? Metal Garurumon, Wargreymon, and what more? Don't remember. Ah. Sakuyamon, baby? Or Rosebud? They hit pretty hard, yeah, I figured. You probably need your Digimon, like, really peaked out in terms of strength, probably, for that. I'll find out eventually when I start doing it. At least on the bright side, while I'm not doing that content, I'm getting tons of keys so I can save up and, you know, figure it out. Just made it to Antramon? Nice. So, you should have gotten a free egg basket if you just made it to Antramon. Yeah, fairly early, yeah. In that egg basket, you can get any of the starters. But you can only choose one egg out of the basket, so bear that in mind. My advice, honestly, I don't know what team comp you've got. I'd probably go for a Salamon. Because Anti-Woman is just one of the best vaccines in the game currently. If you already have one, you could opt for something else like Magnangemon or something. Go for Patamon Egg, maybe. You get one of those for free, so it's personally up to you. Well, yeah, if you need any advice, let us know. Definitely. That's what we're here for. So far you got Garurumon and Birdramon. Right, so, yeah. Honestly, I'd get yourself a Salamon. Get yourself a Tailmon, which will turn into Angelwoman. One of the best vaccines throughout pretty much the whole game. You can't go wrong. With that choice, for sure. You're very welcome. So, for reference real quick, give me a moment. The eggs in the egg basket. You're looking for... There's 2 pink ones in there. You're looking for the pink one with circles on it, not stars. You're looking for the pink egg with circles. That's the Salamon egg. The one with stars is Tentamon. So bear that in mind. So, pink egg with circles. That's your Salamon. No, it's not always a Digimon. Wherever you get out of the tutorial egg, it's always random. I've had Gaburimon, I've had Pico Devimon. I've had a Chumon, I've had a Fambimon. Completely random what you get. Yep. It's random. You haven't got your tutorial egg yet. Ah, right, okay. Do you want a 3rd Digimon? Right now. Do you want to get a 3rd Digimon right now? If you go to the map, and you go back to the Village of Beginnings, there'll be a little fellow called Elecmon down here. He'll have a purple exclamation mark above his head. Do his tutorial and instruct you about Digibaby Island. Follow on the tutorial, do what he asks you to do, and he'll give you an egg, and you'll get your 3rd Digimon right now. And that will get you your free 3rd Digi-Egg, basically. And when you get to the point that you question Andromon, in terms of main story, you'll get an egg basket that you can choose an egg from, and I recommend getting the Salamon egg. I mean, you might even get lucky. I actually got a Salamon out of one of the random eggs on Digibaby Island. So, depends how lucky you get. That'll help you out massively. Probably not far from getting the Patamon egg anyways. Yeah. An Agumon would be good at also for tanking purposes, definitely. Definitely another great option. But Andromon just carries you more, just because of the amount of viruses and light. That's why I recommend that over it, but honestly, it's personal choice. Potentially, depends what site. If you have an alternate to Google Lens, it could be useful. Possibly, yeah. Is it possible to get a Vmon from the Baby Island? Yes, that's how you get the... That's how you get Vmon. Guaranteed. You get a Vmon. It's completely RNG, but Vmon has 2 main ways of being achieved. So you get Vmon from your tree on your Digibaby Island. That's where I got mine from, my first Vmon. The second Vmon requires you to beat the game. You're going to have to trade items to Boncho Leomon for these leaf currency items, which you'll then trade for another Vmon egg. So, Vmon is possible, it's just RNG and very rare. Some people have gone weeks into the account before getting one, some went in months. I got lucky on this account and managed to get it within the first few days of the account being made. So I got very lucky. Window key, Shift S, and paste on that website can get it translated. Ah, you mean if you got what you said already? Okay, no, hang on, I got what you mean. Yeah. If he already has that. Yeah. I understand now. I was a bit slow to catch on, sorry, Robert. My brain. Yeah, some people have spent months and not gotten the Vmon egg. It's just RNG. I mean, it wasn't around till the end of my first account that I got a Vmon egg. And I was buzzing over it. I was like, oh my god, I got a Vmon egg. Yeah, I got me a Vmon. Hell yeah. I was so happy. And then I started seeing which account would have the best start for my Season 2. And this character happened to luckily get the Vmon egg to drop within a few days of the account being made. I was just like, no way, this is my main account. This is my main. I was so happy. Is anybody's guess? Is left asleep. Hard to be unbroken. Let me have a look. There we go. Whack, whack. Oh, he lived. Well done. Not anymore. Has it really been 5 hours already? Time has flown by. I'll be interested to see what happens tomorrow on Halloween, though. Because technically it'll be Halloween already in Korea tomorrow. So, I'm definitely looking forward to that. That's for sure. $8:40 AM though when you posted the ticket, yeah. It's wild how much different people have different time zones. It really is. Well, I'm used to like 5 or 6 hours difference because, you know, United States and whatnot, mostly that I run into with time differences. But like 12 hours and all that kind of stuff, I can't keep on top of all that. Whatever buddy time. Like, you know, 8 hours different and all that. It's just so weird to me. In the battlefield. Boom, take it. Take all the deeps. All the DPS. All of it. Take all the damage. Feel it. Feel it deep. Let it electrocute your soul. And give me my rift items. Right. Nice, lovely crit. That's what we love to see. Do it. Bring him down. Lovely. Nice direction. Boom. Nice. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get these to level 43. And then I might call the stream then. Because, I don't know, it'd be like 6-7 hours I've been streaming for by that point. 1 in the morning for me right now. So, well, it's 12:30. It'd be 1 in the morning by then, probably. No way, I got my energy for whatever we get hit with tomorrow on Halloween. Hopefully something cool. Kaboom. Gobble, gobble. Hey, level 42, let's go. Have I earned any rift items this time on these? No. Sadly not. Oh, well. Come for dinner. Down on party. Back as you're naughty. Go to heaven, other bad girls to get backstage. Nice. We tried DSR on Twitch as well. No, I only do YouTube. I don't really do Twitch. I know there's more people on Twitch than there are on YouTube, but I can't stream to both at the same time, because that requires me to pay money to be able to stream to more than one service, basically, which I'm not doing. Like, for example, I use my restream chat to read the chat while I'm playing the game. If I wanted to get restream chat to work on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I'd have to spend a monthly fee. Or a yearly fee or something along those lines. Which I can't afford to do. I just can't. It's not happening. So, it's either one or the other. And since I want to be a YouTuber, you know, I'm not really on Twitch. Yeah, it's paid. It's paid, sadly. For restream chats to have chats for multiple things, it needs to be paid for, unfortunately. I just can't afford it. Yeah, restream in order to be able to stream to both YouTube and Twitch and get the chat from both of them into one window for my game while I'm playing. Because I don't have multiple monitors, right? I don't have multiple monitors. I've got a single monitor, which is my 48-inch TV screen. So, basically, I'll show you what I mean. Right, this is my restream chat. While I'm streaming a game, this is what forwards all your messages to me while I'm streaming. From YouTube. This right here. If I wanted to have the chat from YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I would have to pay. Sheep chat. I've never used sheep chat. Well, it's free for a single service. Like right now, this is completely free. This restream is completely free because I'm just doing YouTube. It's only funneling chat from YouTube. So right now, doesn't cost me a penny. If I wanted to add Twitch onto it, they would then give me basically like a thing where I have to pay monthly or whatever. Or something along those lines. And yeah, I just can't afford it. I really don't have money to spend on multiple programs and things like that. I just don't. I'm a poor boy. I don't get much disposable income. But yeah. Let me pop you back to actual DSR. There we go. Now you can watch it properly. I guess she was using Restream during its golden days. Yeah. Sure, post it on Discord. I'll have a look at it at some point if you want to. But yeah, Restream right now is free for me, but I will have to pay if I wanted to get Twitch chat as well at the same time. I mean, I could just stream at Twitch and not YouTube. But then I need time to divert to two different platforms, essentially. Does that make sense? So, I choose one chat I want to receive the feed from. Whether it's Twitch, or whether it's YouTube. So, let's say I streamed only to Twitch currently for like 1 day or something like that. And just put Restream to connect to my Twitch chat, it would. But I can't do them both at the same time. I mean, honestly, if I could stream to them both and I didn't have to pay for it, I would. I could get both chats in. Just I don't want to be streaming and then I can't respond to one chat because I can't see it. That's just rude, you know? People are coming in trying to talk to me and converse with me. I don't want to sit there thinking I'm ignoring it because I'm not responding to messages because I'm just not getting them. I mean, it's alright if you have multiple monitors because you can just go, right, well, I have one monitor showing me both my chats and I can respond to them, but I just don't have that luxury. I'm not really that interested in being a Twitch streamer, honestly. See, the thing I like about YouTube but Twitch doesn't do for me is it allows me to keep my videos. They don't disappear after a certain amount of time. So that's why I'm more interested in being a YouTuber, because I'll always have videos up on the channel that people can watch and go back to, you know, months later if they want to, or maybe they didn't take interest at the time and they decided they wanted to check it out later. They can go and do that, but with Twitch, after like 30 days, they delete your video, and no one can view it. It's only like current and now content kind of thing. Go inside each other's minds to see what we find. Wishing for each other's eyes. Let them say beautiful. Whoa. No give fuck, just stay true to you. So. Give her a lot of attention towards your YouTube channel, though. That's true. Very true. I mean, I did stream on Twitch at a time. Yeah. I did stream on Twitch for a little bit of time. I had some people pop in for a little bit. But I don't know. Just wasn't. Yeah. Man, I know Josma streams on Twitch quite a lot. No, Josma streams to Twitch. Yeah. There's definitely people there. You went and did the ads and ended up with Salmon anyway, so now you have 2. Well, that means you can get a Lady Devamon, which is useful for late game farming as well. So... yeah. Damn. The good thing is with 2 Solomons, you got an Angel Woman and you got a Lady Devamon for sure. Well, potentially. Assuming you get the digital into Lady Devamon. Or you choose to use an Ultimate Core to guarantee it. Someone else would prefer my persona. I mean, true, yeah, some people might prefer me, but... oh no, I'm not saying I don't want to stream on Twitch because Josma's streaming there. That's not what I'm saying. No, you're getting me a little bit mistaken there. What I'm saying is, I know he streams there. That's where he does most of his content rather than YouTube. Whereas I'm mostly on YouTube and, you know, rather than Twitch. I would stream to it if I didn't have to pay. If it wasn't for the fact that I needed to pay to do both at the same time, I wouldn't mind. You know, I'd definitely stream at both of them, but it is what it is. Now, there's always going to be competition with every game. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not looking at competition as competition. I'm just doing what I want to do. You know, I'm not sitting here trying to be the biggest YouTuber or whatnot. I'm just doing this because I enjoy it. It's something I want to do. That's my main thing when it comes to YouTube. This is something I want to do. I want to cheer people up and basically, you know, brighten the day. Give them something to enjoy, something to have a wind down after a hard day's work. Just come and chill out, watch my content, have a good chat, good chill. You know, that's kind of why I mainly want to do YouTube. I know you're not talking about competition. I'm just saying there's always going to be people streaming the same games. But yeah, honestly, if I didn't have to pay, I would definitely do both. Hey, we're level 43 with our Mon. That's his name. Just gotta get the other 2 there. Yeah, it's always good to broaden mass scope, essentially. Help more people. More people I can help, the better. The more people join the game because they like seeing the game and they want to see more of it, you know? It's all just like a big... just trying to think of an analogy. Just basically building that bridge, innit? Building the bridge bigger so more people can cross. And then what results is something much better than previously because There's more people to enjoy it. So, broadening the final result, basically. Right. We are now 43 of everybody. Sadly, with this team, I think I only got like 2... Oh no, we got another one. I think I've got about 2 of these for this team altogether, because earlier when I went from 31 to 38, I'm pretty sure I got 1 or 2 of these on the way. And I've got another one now. So, that's all my teams done. Yo, Gustavo. In terms of these level 37 Bakamon. So, 8 hits for leveling. My team is level 78. Continue on to the human world. So, I keep doing the main quest. So, you get to the human world. And when you get to the human world, there'll be some level 84 Mon here that you can grind against. Which will give you a lot of XP, and that'll be great to grind on. They're quite weak because they're rookies. Yeah, unfortunately, Machinedramon's castle is tough, regardless. You can't get the main quests, why not? The problem is with Machinedramon's castle is there's like 50 red enemies in every bloody room running at you. Oh, Machinedramon. Ah, right, you got stuck here, didn't you? You went in here and lost to Machinedramon. I had the same issue happen to me at one point. Not Machinedramon. Nanimon. Yeah. Yeah, Nanimon is a pain in the backside. I mean, if you're level 78 and still struggling with it, the best thing I could advise, if you have any ultimate cubes, use them on your skills and try and get them up to at least level 6 or 7. That might help out. Also, don't forget, you can actually switch out mons in battle. So if you have a backup team, you can switch one of them in when someone goes down. Bear that in mind as well. Yeah, Nanimon is a pain in the arse. It's very hard. Still can't beat him. How are your stats looking here? Yeah, if you have backups, that'll help out. How are you rocking here? Are you mostly strength in here? Ah, right. Damn. A lot of force and 3% strength, and you're still struggling with him. Have you got vaccines? Or have you got datas or something? An ultimate, just your Metal Greymon. That's why you're struggling. Because you've got one vaccine, you've got a data which is weak to virus, a Megadramon which is virus. So neutral there. Your Piximon's getting wrecked because it's a data type. That's unfortunately the way it is. Unfortunately, the only way I can see you getting out of this, because there's a limit to how far you're going to be able to grind up your Digimon from there. You get to level 80, but from there you're going to struggle to get past that because of the mobs' level ranges in that map. Well, you might have got Unimon by mistake. The problem is, Unimon is also a lot weaker in terms of stats. So while you're doing that, you're not hitting really hard enough because they expect you to be at ultimate stage by that point, right? You got a bunch of ultimate mons. The best... So, here's what I would suggest I do. I would get some backup mons if you're really struggling that much. All those experience potions you've earned while doing the main quest and whatnot, use them to level up some other mons. Get them up there, go for the grind, get some backup mons. Because if you're already level 78 and you're struggling that much, because you just don't have the right team comp, you're going to need backup mons. It's the only thing I can... You got it close, your best attempt was for like 5%. Yeah, honestly, if you get a backup mon, or you grind to potentially get to level 80, you might be able to do it, maybe. Metal Digimon vaccine, Metal Digimon I think is, I don't remember. Or is it data? No, Metal Digimon's data. Never mind, what am I on about? It's not vaccine, why would I think it's vaccine? Stupid me. Why is my brain not working? I should know Metal Digimon's data, I should not know. Not get that wrong. I know Metal Digimon's data. Yeah. But honestly, I think what you really need, you just need another mon you can switch in when one of your mons goes down. If you've already got it to 5%, if you can get a backup mon, you'll definitely clear that content. There you go, bro. Angemon. Level up your Angemon. Hopefully you get a Magna Angemon. That'll help you out massively. Right, honestly, so this is what I would do if I was in your situation. If your backup highest level is 46 and you don't want to grind as much, I'd just get that one up there. I would work on that Digimon, but... the thing is, now that you're further in the game, you could essentially boost your Angemon up quickly. What I mean by this is, if you go to the Gazimon in Server Desert area, you could essentially have a Mon basically defeat the Gazimon and boost it up really quick. And then when it gets to around level 46 or something, you could move to the level 70 odd Tumon in Shogun Gekamon's Palace to boost him up even faster. I mean, unfortunately, that's something you're going to have to do, as much as it sucks. Because sadly, you haven't got a full vaccine team for taking on this Nanimon. You're very close, but you need that little bit more strength. Okay. Give me a moment. Right. So, Gazimon is obviously right here. These are the Gazimon you could grind your level 69 Angemon up pretty quickly against. It'll take you a few hours to get him to 50 there. Easy. Then in the Final Valley map, if you go up here to Shogun Gekamon's Palace, there's level 70 Tumon on the second floor that are really weak and easy to defeat. You could use those to grind from 50. No... Yeah, no data. 1 virus or 2 vaccines would do it for you. Yeah. Honestly. Because you're very close. If you get into 5%, you're definitely close. I mean, if you got into 5%, you could keep retrying and hope you get some more crits that might get you the win. Or you could do that. It's up to you. But honestly, once you get to the human world, you need backup teams anyway. You will not be able to go through all of human world with a single team. I promise you, you're going to run into all kinds of walls that are going to get you stuck. Because you're going to go up against teams that counter you. So, during the human world, you really want to start countering team compositions. If you're going up against vaccines, use datas. If you're going up against datas, use virus. You really need to start doing that late game. Because that's when they're going to really kick your ass for not doing it. So, you need to grind up those backup mons anyway. Honestly. Oh dear. Messed up. Yeah, so let me show you my farming setup that I have set up. Now, obviously, you'll have a different setup probably, depending on what you got. But generally, this is how I grind up my lower level mons. So, generally, I would take somebody like, say, for example... Let's say I had a level 80, I don't know, Garudamon. I'd have that be in this slot, being the first, and I'd have 2 lower levels here. And then I would use Garudamon to boost them up in level by fighting mons like the Digimon to their level 50. Then I would, say for example, go to Tumon and do the same thing. That's an easy way to grab your levels. What I've currently done, because I'm further in the game and I've been able to do this, so it's not been that much of a problem for me, is I've gotten a Mutant Greymon. So my Mutant Greymon basically handles all the Gazumon and the Tumon for me, and is a champion mutant, so he only loses 1% every single fight of EVP, and it allows me to grind faster. Now that's something you could do later on in the game. Don't do that right now. I highly recommend not right now, because you need your strong mons that can go up to level 90 and stuff like that. But essentially, you want a high level in the first slot in the front, and your 2 low levels in the back, and grind up that way, if you're really wanting to grind fast. So whatever your strongest vaccine is, use it against the Gazumon to grind up your 2 low levels. The good thing is with the Gazumon, is the Gazumon will only ever target your front line. They will never go for your back line, so don't worry about them being level 5, for example, against the Gazumon. They will never go for them. Unfortunately, the Tumon are a different story. They will attack your back line, but the Gazumon won't. Right. Yeah. As I was talking about earlier for the crafting thing for the machinedramon parts, I've already got them. As you can see here, I've already got the items that you need to craft to make one of the machinedramon parts. You get that from the Waspmon, the Guardiamon, and the Mechanorimon, if I remember correctly, in Server Desert. So that's what I was talking about earlier. Right. So many blue cubes. I'm tired of these blue cubes. I've got so many blue cubes. More blue cubes. Hey. Oh. Joy. Are you tradable? You're non-tradable. You're tradable. You stuck there. You go there. Boom. Nice, we got 37 rifts for now. It's the ones that we need. Just single one, just taking up a slot in my inventory. Joy. Oh, they made it so it's now... You can do 2, but 3 you need to pay. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it at some point. Wait. What's going on? Did I not sell all these Backman sheets? I didn't. There we go. Right. So in there, if you right click, it will stack up but closer to the X close with no. There's a button that can do auto stack. Right. See, usually it doesn't... I don't know, because sometimes it doesn't auto-stack things when it should do. Well, maybe I was just dealing with a bug back then, so I just figured it didn't work that way. That might have been it. Honestly, get rid of these for now. I don't need them in my inventory taking up slots. Same with this. I'm not using these yet. Check. Oh, that! Okay. And then it should automatically do it for you. Okay, I got it. I get what you mean now. Appreciate it, appreciate it. There we go, we've got more inventory slots. Much better. Got 11 eggs. You know what? Because I keep forgetting to do it. Bancho Leomon, give me my leaf item. I got the green egg for you. Which one do I have? Oh. I don't know whether I've got the free one or the 2 one. I got the free one. Nice. But yeah, for machinedramon, essentially once you beat the story, you can trade to Bancho Leomon. And then you buy one of the pieces from machinedramon here. And that's also where you get the Vmon egg. But you need to beat the story to get access to this, essentially. So, you can also get your D-mutant syringes as well. But as you can see, it's 42, so it's a lot. You do need a lot to buy one. But you can keep getting them in-game without using the cash shop. Honestly, I completely forgot this was in there. But yeah, it is what it is. I think I've got everything sorted then for now. Yeah, pretty sure that's me sorted. Right. We've gotten a bunch of green eggs. Quite a lot. It's not bad. I really want a third blue egg so I can hatch the blue eggs together. I hate hatching a green egg and then blue eggs at the same time because of the difference in Digivolution. It just irritates me. Right. Right. Should be good now. Okay, so I've been grinding for about 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours, 5 hours, 58 minutes. I have so many green eggs I really need to advance the story quest. Yeah, probably a good idea. Advance some of the story here and there. But I am going to call the stream here, unfortunately. I'll stream again tomorrow, of course. So if you guys decide to pop in, I'll see you then. I really appreciate everybody who stopped by, had a conversation with me. It's been good having a chat. Thanks for keeping me company and joining me on the screen and having a big discussion and helping me out. Just like I helped many of you. It's been a great and a wonderful time. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Have a good night, everybody.